Wi-Fi.
So, Assalamualaikum, everyone. Thank you for coming to this workshop. So this workshop is half day for 4 hours, and TLC will prepare the digital set lah for workshop. Okay, for start, we start with the bacaan surah Al-Fatihah. Al-Fatihah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah. إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم. Okay, Dr. Jaina, you can start.
All right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and very good morning, everyone. So let me check on the people first before we start our workshop today. Right, good morning. We have Prof. Ramesh as well. Welcome to the workshop, Prof.
Wow.
Right, okay. So the session today
Good
will be
morning.
focused.
Good morning all.
Morning.
Wow.
On that
Thank you
note,
for coming.
Apa khabar
Prof.
semua?
Ramesh,
Khabar
since
baik
you're
semua.
around, it would be nice if you can grace our workshop today.
Say,
5 minutes.
I think you are the main host.
It's okay.
So
It's okay.
tak apa, I just want to say welcome and thank you all for coming to this workshop. Semalam pun kita ada berbincang pasal SBL. So I think we have some strategy and TLC will roll out the strategy for SBL. So I think it's good that everyone understand what is SBL and how we want to do this. And then later TLC akan take charge and TLC will advise through the Dean how we want to make sure we comply to the SBL requirement. Okay, so thank you all for coming to this workshop, and I think Jehana and team is the best. They are the best person to talk to us about SBL. Saya pun tak berapa clear on how activities can be transformed into the teaching hours kan. So I think this workshop is timely lah. So bagus kalau kita boleh dengar taklimat daripada our expert on how this can be done. Okay, Jehana, off to you. And
Thank
also
you, Prof. Ramesh.
selamat berpuasa kepada semua yang observing Ramadan, and have a nice day, everybody.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Okay.
Thank you,
Nice
Prof.
words. Okay, not an expert really. I'm also still learning. Right? Because we are still buying some time before we really officially start. Can we have a few words from Puan Zailani, the director of TLC, on the direction of SBL?
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Good morning, everyone. Okay, selamat berpuasa, selamat menyambut bulan Ramadan. Okay. So this is basically before this we already have introduction to substitute blended learning, casual chat, and another talk lah that has introduced substitute blended learning to our lecturers, especially for the pilot instructors. So in this semester we are rolling out pilot implementation onto several courses identified by the colleges. If I'm not mistaken, 16 courses, right, Dr. Jihana?
No. Yes.
And we plan, moving forward, we plan to have SBL being implemented in courses, top courses that can be up to BL level 2 to also become SBL courses. Okay, the requirement will be given by Dr. Jihana shortly lah in this webinar today. So all in all, our target is by 2025, Unit 10 will be having 75% of courses going into substitute blended learning. So I hope everyone can sit down and hear to what Dr. Jihana will be sharing today. And we will together venture into substitute blended learning. Basically, bukan benda baru, bukan really benda baru. It is going to be a transition from what we have been doing, support blended learning into substitute. Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Jahana. Thank you, Prof. Ramesh, for joining us and everyone here. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much, Puan Zailani, on the opening ceremony for the workshop. So I hope you can see my screen right now because I'm presenting a lot, quite a lot here. Yes, there's plenty, many. Right, so you're supposed to see the SBL 101. So what is substitute blended learning, or SBL shortly, in short. So why do I put it as 101? This is the workshop before we move on to 102 to get to know how we can implement our blended learning course and then upgrade it to substitute blended learning. So rest assured that we are already performing or perhaps conducting our classes using the BL approach. But somehow when we look further, am I or perhaps is TLC introducing something new for the direction of the university? We are going to roll out the substitute blended learning quite soon in semester 1, 2023-2024. And on that note, it means that, like what Ms. Zailani mentioned just now, we are going to roll out almost 75% of the courses at the university level implementing SBL. So what is the objective of this particular workshop? So this is going to be just a very simple introduction to SBL. You may have some experience with the BL implementation. I am very sure that you have implemented BL Level 2, enhanced learning, incorporate all the teaching and learning tools into your classes, as well as doing or performing, conducting online delivery, which is virtual in our context of Uni 10. So when we say that we want to explore further the SBL itself, it means that we are going to try to acknowledge the presence of the previous BL implementation, and then we are going to top up a bit on the online component. So I'm stressing on the online component today and also trying to rectify the misconception of blended learning so far in terms of the implementation at Uni 10. Perhaps I'm just going to review a bit what we have and how we're going to explore further and how we're going to best transit into SBL fully. So there'll be strategies and there'll be convenient ways to do things, but of course, without a detailed explanation or perhaps a better understanding of what SBL is, we are going to be perhaps off track because what we understand about BL may be different from one person to another. So why are we having this workshop today is due to this. I'm going to provide all of you, can I say comprehensive, just in 4 hours, the substitute blended learning, and then to be able to examine the key components of the blended learning, which is substitute blended learning. And then, of course, on top of that, I'm going to review a bit on the current BL implementations. What are the differences between this? And then to explore further and see the comparison between the traditional to that of the substitute blended learning. And very much said about this workshop. I'm just going to bring you to the agenda as a preview before we formally start. It's not 9, it's already 9. And I'm going to start with the overview of the SBL, and then we are going to see the purpose, and I'm going to have the explanation. That's going to occupy like 45 minutes, but we have some activities lined up for you. And we also have the key components of the SBL, and then we're going to examine our own course. So today, you're going to bring one of your courses, your favorite course perhaps, and then you're going to upgrade it into SBL. So you are going to envision how this is going to be done with the right understanding of SBL. And I believe most of us are already at BL level 2. So again, I'm stressing that whatever that we are doing now is actually built on top of whatever which has been done before and implemented since 2016. So it's not going to be alien to us, but it's just a minor modification into our course outlines and also a bit of the course delivery. And before the break, we have the benefits of SBL. Of course, I'm going to share with you why we're going to start thinking we might be exploring into the SBL itself. Of course, when we talk about the SBL, you might be thinking, who is actually coming up with the idea of having SBL in the first place? So the SBL, the Substitute Blended Learning, was coined by the Ministry of Higher Education. And then from there, from MIPTA, the e-learning guidelines or the principles. So we have the DEPAN. So that one is for the Dasar Pendidikan e-learning. So from there, we saw that there is a likelihood that the Kementerian or the ministry is moving towards from the traditional support blended learning, which is what we are doing now. It's just complementing whatever that we have done in the classroom into something with technology, but we are not replacing what we do in the classroom. So that is critical idea of the support blended learning. BL at Unit 10 has 4 levels, but those are actually the support blended learning. Okay, not to confuse you, but it has a name. So support blended learning or blended learning support is just supporting or scaffolding for the students to learn. But today, you're about to see something different. It is somewhat like replacing what we usually or normally do in the classroom. So the word replacing might be attractive, but you are not going to abandon your class just like that, because replacing means replacing what you normally do in the classroom, in physical classroom, face to face, and later on you're going to be having online components. So the online or virtual delivery is actually the SBL part that I'm going to touch today. And of course, towards the end, we're going to see the general course structure with SBL. So I'm going to go slow a bit because I have to reserve something. Identifying the course delivery mode. So is it going to be synchronous or asynchronous? So that would be the question for us today. Looking into a course outline, is it going to be possibly to be delivered as being face-to-face? Or is it going to be okay to adopt online delivery? So this is really coming from you because you are the expert and also you know your topics very well. So the suitability has been assessed earlier, remember 2020. So from there on, you knew that it can be or it cannot be fully conducted online. So we are going to have to pick wisely. And there'll be hands-on exercise as well to identify the delivery mode. So let's do this together and help ourselves to figure out which one is going to be suitable, which one is going to affect the students so much when it comes to the student learning time, because SBL will be incorporating student learning time more than what we perceive as of the ordinary blended learning that we are doing now. Because when we design something, it means that we might not be sure. We are not going to be concerned about what the students are doing, what are the students capable of doing their time management with, the scheduling, revision time, and performing or conducting or attempting the assignments that you give. So these should be also seen critically, importantly, because it affects these students. So the student is not only taking your course, the student is also taking other lecturers' course, meaning they have to really see and plan. So when we talk about planning, so this is the gist of your SBL. Next will be the conclusion, the concluding remark of the day. So that will be right at the end of the workshop. Okay? Right. So I have something for you. Now let's do something fun today because I don't want it to be dry. And here you have something about knowing your background. Okay, so I would like to know what would be the nature of your course. So please help yourself to go to menti.com, this one, okay, and also use the code here. So if I were to copy the link, you should be able to get to this Mentimeter. Ta-da! Okay, so I've already posted that. Please try and find out about your course. It's for me to find out as well. And can we say today we're going to do self-discovery of our course. Okay, so let's get back to the screen. There you go. Cool. So I have some responses there. So I have 5 engineering courses in the workshop today. So that is going to be pretty cool to discuss. Social sciences, it might be, okay, I put there humanities as well, social sciences, right. Business and management, we have 2 courses and perhaps it's from our sahabat Koba, yeah? And then we have information technology. I believe if you are doing computer network, it's also belonging to information technology. And I hope to capture most of the courses today because we are going to delve into detail for your different types of course outlines. Because we're going to determine which one is going to be suitable for the online component. But rest assured, so this is just background. So we only have 15, 16. Can I wait for the 1 minute? Yes, keep it coming. What do you have? Oh, majority is engineering courses. Okay. More coming. Please help yourself, okay? Do I have more? Okay. So can we conclude that most of the participants today would be from, yes, engineering courses from COE, perhaps. Okay. Keep it coming, but it's okay. Okay, so I'm going to leave to the next screen if you don't mind. Just wanted to get and capture how many of you are doing social sciences subjects. There's no language courses, humanities, psychology, history. Okay, so those are humanities subjects. No? Okay, cool. So let's move on. It will be interesting if we have some language subject, yeah, because this is something to tweak on how we can perform recordings of our students speaking. Okay, that is for public speaking perhaps, and then how can we do the essay writing? Yes?
Maybe you can see the participant lah. You can guess lah. Itu sekali kalau engineering
guess?
berapa orang.
I can't see actually because now I'm on presentation
alright.
mode. That's the reason why we need Dr. Zulman to highlight. If there were to be questions, help me out. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Zul. Is there any question on the chat? The last one was my link, right? Okay, move on.
Yeah.
Moving on. Okay. Right. Oh, okay. So now I'm going to, okay, show result. Okay, you can see the result. Let's move on to the next slide. I would like to know, as much as possible, what would be your current BL level? Please, at Uni 10, we want to know what would be your current BL level. Cool. Everyone claims to have BL level 2. Someone will be at level 3. Cool. Oop. Okay, it's going down a bit. I saw 20 just now, so I should be having 20 respondents. Yes, Dr. Rizwan. There's a hand there. You can unmute yourself if you have anything to ask while we're doing this. More to come. You know that I have something there purposely placed in this mentee. 10 of you. These 11 courses or 11 participants, 13 participants. Yes, what's that? Prof. Bahisham, anything? You can unmute yourself.
Dr. Jana, we cannot see the screen. We cannot see the result. We are only seeing your PowerPoint. That's why
Okay.
they're asking, I think.
I don't hide the result.
It's not showing on the screen.
Do you see my screen?
I saw the 3 slides only.
The slides. I
It's not in
see.
presentation mode.
I see.
And not
Okay, hold on. No wonder no one was saying anything. All right. Is this okay?
okay. Now
All
good.
right. Sorry.
Thank you.
That's the problem with different window, different sharing screen, or perhaps sharing slide. Okay, cool. We have everyone. Thank you, Prof. Aisha. 19. There's another one person. Who is that person? You haven't responded. Okay, so okay, cool. Okay, can we see, at least it doesn't represent the university's population actually, but we can say that most of us have the idea of doing or conducting our courses in or at BL level 2. So meaning we incorporate technologies, we're going to conduct the lectures virtually, there's no problem at all. So we love videos, we go to the classroom and we interact with the students and discuss online. That wouldn't be any risk to do that, right? And purposely, I put it here, BL level 1, as well as non-BL, just to check whether you are aware of your BL level. Okay, so no problem. And 4 of the participants actually performing or at BL level 3, good, that is flipped classroom. And somebody, only a person, conducting your class will be a level 4 adaptive learning or differentiated learning. So you're using lesson perhaps, or maybe you're using computerized homework. So this is cool. Let me tell you something about this result. So whatever it is, as long as, let me assure you, as long as you have everything done at BL level 2, I would say I would give you this kind of comfort saying you are ready to move to SBL almost instantaneously. So that means you are capable to shift to SBL soonest. Right, in no time. Okay. And for those with BL level 3 and BL 4, you don't have any problem at all because you are at BL level 2 before choosing to be going to flipped classroom or adaptive learning. Good. So let's move on. Moving on. Nice. Stargazing. What is your expectation of SBL 101, which is the workshop today? Give me one solid reason why you joined the workshop today. So I would like to see the answers. I'll be pressing enter just in a short time, in a short while. Okay. So I'll give you like 5 minutes. Oh, that's too long, isn't it? Just one reason, 3 minutes. Okay, so I'll have this with me. Got one answer. Remember, we had like 21 participants. Okay, I remember this is interactive. And if you are thinking what I'm doing now, it is actually part of the SBL delivery. Okay, meaning we're doing online synchronous communication, not really communication, course delivery, workshop delivery. So this is the component we are going to discuss further soon. We have 4 answers. We have 5 answers. So I'm expecting like 20. Okay, because each of you will be having one reason each. Okay, so while you're gazing at the stars, we are going to wait for your answers. And make sure it comes from the heart. Okay, there's no point of faking it anyway. 9 answers. So I can't wait too long, yeah? $11. I'm here. $14. Okay, perhaps keep it coming. I'm going to find out. What is your expectation of SBL 101? First, to understand SBL. Lame, okay? To understand SBL, yes, that's the reason why you're here. No idea what SBL is all about. Cool, you're being frank. So that means SBL is just substitute blended learning? Or is it something different? You're going to discover and unleash what substitute blended learning is after joining the course. Refresh on SBL and understand it better. This is something new. That means you have already some of the SBL knowledge. Perhaps you attended my casual chat earlier and the one on Friday, and you found something. So I'm going to expand it further from there. From the casual chat, we are going to have more. Know what to do. Know what to do means how do you want to implement SBL? Cool. To know the basics first, what is SBL all about? So that means know the basic. Cool. So that means it is going to be demystify the SBL perhaps. Learn to do SBL. So let's try to cook. Next, to be more knowledgeable in implementing SBL. Yes, without knowledge, we cannot move further and do things right. How to fill SBL template. That is one more thing which is extra. For filling SBL template will be covered on the 5th of April, which is going to be 102, SBL 102. Once you understand SBL, and then we're going to go further to fill in the template. So I'm going to teach you how. Convert my course to SBL, at least 10% SBL. Until then, this is going to be the prior expectation, yeah? So that means you're going to have the knowledge. I'm going to convert at least 10%. But promise us by 2023, first semester 2023-2024, everyone will be implementing SBL at least 30%. Okay? 10%, the least you can get will be 30%, but it's okay. More of this coming. I want to know further on what is SBL and how to start SBL. So today we're going to start with the course outline, have some understanding of how to do this. And where was I? Get to know it, possibly adopt it. No, possibly it is going to be run, it's going to be implemented fully semester 1, 2023-2024. Possibly it's not going to be in our dictionary anymore. To learn how SLT for SBL can be designed. Yes, so SBL can be designed with certain level of SLT, but not to burden your students in mind. To gain knowledge, do not really understand what it is about. Okay, category 1. To know how to implement SBL, category 2. I just knew in this BL and SBL since I've been seconded before. But this type of learning looks more interesting. Of course, the secret was unleashed during the pandemic, meaning you have done this before without you realizing it. It has a name. It is substitute blended learning. So it's not really something new. Okay? It's okay. Something new in BL? I have to visit you. Extending of blended learning knowledge. Yes, exactly. You have to do this. Help my Gen Z students. Are our students Gen Z? Of course, when we want to teach, we always have the students in mind. So that means as much as possible, we need to guide them and prepare the materials and conduct the classes. The delivery must suit everyone, not only a few. So that is something that we need to cater. Hope we can learn other methods that I can use for BL. This is not other methods. This is often the misconception. So I'm going to clarify a bit on this. Interested to implement SBL for my course? Yes. So good. you have the passion, you have the motivation. It's a good start. To see how SBL can be implemented in programming courses where it involves the concepts theory and practical implementation in the computer lab. So for this, I have to invite Dr. Prajendra. But somehow this is doable, okay? Especially when it comes to the topics that you feel that you saw that it can be stressed on or put more emphasized on when we have complicated concepts, or you need the students to have a run through again and again. So video playbacks would be recommended. So this would be how SBL would be beneficial in the plan. Okay, so I have them all. All right, so thank you very much. So that ends our finding today before we're going to start the workshops. Happy? You're happy with yourself today? Another question, are you okay? All right. Okay, cool. So I'm sharing the screen. Where was I? I was here. So, of course, I'm going to... Okay, you can see from the slide that this is not a presentation. I'm going to introduce to you the substitute blended learning. So just in a few words, what is substitute blended learning? So when we say what is substitute blended learning, the word substitute would be what? Replacing something from whatever that is missing. So that means of all the 14-week stretch, you are able to select a few lectures of yours to substitute, replace the physical classroom into what we term as a virtual or an online mode. And that is substitute blended learning. So that is the layman term. Actually, there's no other way for me to rephrase that. And when we say substitute blended learning, how is it different from our blended learning? So on that note, I'm going to go to, I'm sharing the screen, right, everyone? If I'm sharing the screen, it wouldn't do any harm, right? Okay. So this was the materials from the casual chat. I'm just providing in-depth, okay, discussions on the definitions before we start further. So let me take you into the BL definition. So these would be coming from our blended learning handbook. So we have the handbook published in December 2019, revised version 2022. And what you can see here is a wonderful thing you can do. Face-to-face learning would be the conventional class. As long as you are behind the four walls, that would be considered face-to-face learning. And that is the regular classroom context, and you are interacting physically and you have instant feedback. So that is face-to-face. And then when we talk about online or virtual learning, the term we use at Uni10, so that is referring to a course entirely conducted in the online environment. So that means we have to conduct it using Microsoft Teams or perhaps Google Meet. So those are going to be counted as virtual. There's also another type which I'm going to discuss further. We know and aware that we have synchronous and asynchronous mode. So more on this later. Those are going to be on virtual learning. So when we put them together, it's going to be blended. It can be 50% or 50% mode, a mixture, or you can take your blender here and then you put in all your class materials. But the integrations of tools and technology is a must when we talk about blended learning. Am I defying anything when you are just settling down with a whiteboard and a marker? Is that blended learning to you? You're not using any tools. But if you use the board on one side, and the other side, you project your slides, for example, or the tutorial solution, or perhaps a video, and everyone watches the video during class, would that be regarded as blended as well? Think about it. Yes, you are using the materials, but you are projecting it. Are you putting or enriching the learning experience while in the classroom? Or are you going to regard that particular video that they are watching in class as something we termed as teaching aid? Okay, so be extra careful how you're using the technology and tools in the classroom. And also, not very recently, we have been introduced to the term hybrid classroom. So that's even wonderful. If I can recall, there's one model of hybrid classroom which was introduced at the University Malaya, if I'm not mistaken, whereby the lecturer was teaching in the classroom and half of the participants or the students were following the lecture, live synchronous lecture from anywhere else, meaning they are at different locations, but the presence are together felt in the classroom. That is hybrid. So maybe half and half. Maybe 75% would be at home or in their accommodation. That is blended learning. But how do you see the differences would be the setting, the environment. And then what we are doing now is actually online. So can I say this is blended learning? I'm interacting with you with some materials. You were doing that Mentimeter exercise just now. That is teaching and learning activity. So those can be regarded as online component of the workshop. So after all, these 4 hours are conducted fully online. So I'm saying that what I'm doing now is substituting my workshop as blended learning. So it's substitute learning anyway. Okay, because sometimes I'll be conducting the workshop in any of the research seminar room or perhaps in any of the classroom. Okay, so what you have here is that this is a model of what we say as blended learning with a substitute. Right, so I'm not going to conduct this as a lecture, yeah? So you are listening to stories actually. So I want it to be that way. Now, this is the hardish part. So I would like to reinforce the understanding of BL. BL course, especially when it comes to BL course, you might be thinking, if I'm teaching physics, for example, okay, there's no harm done here if I were to pick one, physics. We prefer the mode of teaching, okay, using the whiteboard because we want to show the steps. Yes, but perhaps it would be better if you enhance a bit, hence be a level 2, enhance the learning experience using some supplementary materials. Or you provide worksheets in the classroom, or you're going to provide quizzes on Brighton. You are already incorporating tools. Online quiz on Brighton, but the lecture is done in the classroom. So a combination of this is blended learning. But how much are you going to willingly stretch that particular portion of the online component as opposed to the physical classroom? So when it comes to that, okay, this is what I'm going to share with you. In order for us to consider a course being blended, it means that you have to reach to this particular segment here saying the face-to-face is capped to 70% and online starting from 30%. So that is the term BL course. And then it should not exceed until 79% of the online mode, the conduct of the delivery. So if you exceed 79%, your course will be regarded as the ODL course. The ODL course will be something in between 80 to fully online. So the reason why we have to be really careful with our course delivery, we are not going to be cancelling our class and substitute with the lectures online. just because we feel that it is convenient. So that's something that we need to understand about substitute blended learning. It must be designed. It must be carefully implemented. And of course, you have to propose a complete plan for the whole semester. And the reason why I was asking about your course outline, we want to see which is the areas that is going to be possibly conducted as online. So this is going to be your task later. And of course, when we see this, think about it. Am I doing BL in the right way? So am I doing too much that it becomes right at the edge, okay, becoming an ODL course? I do not see my students all the time. I might be doing it wrong. Okay, I always see them online. After all, Unit 10 has already instructed that all classes are to be 100% physical, okay, unless there are under certain circumstances. And then you can work that out with your HODs. But somehow, if you were to be gone for a conference, say for example, 3 to 5 days, so what will happen here? Are you going to abandon your class? So are you going to replace your class? That's also another popular option, especially when they have our Monday classes. Okay, because of the public holidays, we have lost lots of hours there. We plan to have replacement classes because we feel that it is quite comfortable for us to conduct physical class. But there's also another way. When it comes to SBL, it means that we can carefully pick which topic which is going to be done online. So the same case here, if we don't actually have much of technology or tools in that particular class, that means you may fall into a non-BL course. So this is something for us to worry. Hence, question is, if you said that, remember this just now? And there's a phone call. Hold on. Yeah. Oh dear. Hold on. Hello. Hello. Assalamualaikum. Hello. It always works, isn't it? Hello there. Hello. Hello. Not answering. And that's it. Remember this. What is your current BL level? Many of us are saying 17 respondents. So BL level 2. But how much are we willing to have this in our course? 30%? Or perhaps just some slides and then some Padlet or Kahoot. Then we claim that we are at BL level 2. So there's always something that we need to ponder. Have I done that much? So coming back to this, we ought to find out where are we when implementing BL level 2. So on that particular note, I'm going to touch a bit on the BL level. I know this is redundant, but there was one response saying that you want to know more about the BL implementation at Unit 10 and how it's going to be incorporated and upgraded to SBL. So here at Unit 10, we have 4 different levels. No more BBL level 1. You're not going to talk about this anymore because we know tools will be integral in our classroom. But for BL level 2, the enhanced learning, where most of you have actually indicated that you are at BL level 2, I'm happy for that. Everyone's happy. The lecturers will use this to enhance the learning experience. So that means it can be with the lecturer present or without the lecturer seeing you. So this is going to be the enhanced learning. So you have tools. Once you have tools seen on Brighton, then you are going to be eligible to upgrade yourself to SBL. For people with BL level 3, flipped teaching and learning, you are one step away to do or perform the SBL effectively. Now I'm using the word effectively. Why? Because it says that if you are able to do flipped classroom, there's no problem for you to do SBL. because most of the time you have videos for the students to watch, and then you are to provide the materials for the students to prepare them before coming to class for discussion. And of course, you're going to provide closure. So that is flipped classroom mode. If you are at BL level 3, you're not going to have and guaranteed not to have any problem. Adaptive learning, likewise, is going to be okay because you're going to use the tools on Brighton. And let me just say, if you are here at BL level 2 using tools, that means you are okay. So when I say you are okay, so that means you are ready. Right, we are ready. So coming back to this, right, going back. Is there any questions so far? Because I can't see you. Dr. Zulman, mind helping me out? No question?
Yeah,
I have a
so
question,
far-
Dr. Jamie.
Okay.
Yes, that sounds like
Azrul.
Dr. Azrul.
Yes.
Yes, Dr. Azrul, yes.
In your previous slide, you tunjuk all the 4 levels of our current BL levels, right?
This one, yes.
Yeah, but that BL level 2, let's say for example, kita buat BL level 2 kan, basically you are doing face-to-face, but you have online tools and activities and assessment. But here it doesn't mention that, because in the previous, when you say that if it's 100% face-to-face, that means it's non-BL, betul tak?
Yes, it is.
Non-BL, if it's
Hold on.
100% face-to-face.
Do you refer to this or do you want to refer to the course just
Actually,
now?
I'm trying to relate this slide dengan the previous one because macam
This one, right?
contradicting sikit.
This one, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay,
this
cool.
one.
Okay, so
Because-
let me
Okay, because you can still do face-to-face punya teaching, right? Teaching and learning,
Yes.
but the activities can be online. That means you buat some Mentimeter ke Kahoot
like
ke
what
or
I did
anything
just
like
now.
that.
Yes.
Correct, yeah.
Yes.
So I'm a bit confused because if you do that, that means you do face-to-face, but you still use online tools to do some activities and things like that. Is it considered BL or non-BL?
Okay, that's the right question, Dr. Azrul. So when I mentioned just now using the physics classroom setting just now, remember?
Okay.
Okay, the lecturer was doing something on the whiteboard without any teaching aid. Okay, I call it teaching aid because you have slides or projector in the classroom. So most of the time you're just teaching and then get back to the students and then do the interactions and then use the materials slide most of the time, right? To project onto the wall or onto the whiteboard, the screen. So that is considered as a teaching material.
Okay.
Teaching material on Brighton, but you
Okay.
are using it as a teaching aid,
Okay.
isn't it? Is there anything that you can tell about interaction yet?
No.
No. Now, let's change the scenario. The physics teacher would like to collect, some responses from the students. Okay, reflection perhaps the topic is difficult or not. So he uses Mentimeter, project it into the wall. So we have the responses like what we did just now. Interaction comes in.
Yes.
Interaction comes in, and then there is a teaching learning activity in class using tools. Tools. Okay, is that considered BL? Interaction going on?
Yes, interaction going on.
Yes. So when there happens to be an interaction, we call that BL.
Okay, but this slide, the one that you are projecting
slide.
at the moment here,
Slide
face-to-face
only.
and online. So I'm a bit confused. That means the online, because you said that, because what I understand, we are still doing it face-to-face. It's just the activities are being done with the interaction, with, Kahoot ke Mentimeter and things like that. So I don't, personally, I don't consider that macam online lah by this definition yang ni.
Yeah,
This
because
slide
it's in the classroom.
Yes, because it's in the classroom.
In the classroom. Rule of thumb, anything, because we are doing SBL now, I think that is the thing that I need to clarify. What the physics teacher was doing was indeed teaching aid. Am I right? Teaching aid.
Betul.
Okay, just to help.
Betul.
It's not online.
Betul, dia tak ada interaction lah kan. Betul, okay.
I open my Brighton and project it to the wall. That is online? No, it's not online. I'm just showing my Brighton page.
Yeah, betul.
Yes. Anything happening with virtual online learning?
Not really.
No. You are still there physically.
Yep,
okay,
betul.
and then use them as a teaching aid. So
Okay.
careful there. That is physical classroom.
100%.
Face to
Okay.
face.
All right. So
Now,
if we do, I'm trying to, sorry, banyak pula
it's
question.
okay, it's okay, it's okay. This is the
Because
point that we need to clarify.
if we do Mentimeter or Kahoot too, that means it's considered online, is it? Even though you are doing it physically in the class.
It depends on how you see it. Okay, let's say if I say that, okay, I'm putting a scenario for us to understand further. Yeah. Today I'm going to do, this is online mode, online, 100% online.
Correct.
And I'm doing the activity with you on Mentimeter. This one.
Correct.
This is activity online.
Betul.
While doing the workshop online.
Correct.
This
Okay.
workshop is the component regarded as online, as what has been shown here. Online, the online thingy. Yes?
Okay, so you mean that every time you do the Mentimeter part ke, Kahoot part ke, the online activities too,
whenever it's now,
it's considered
online,
as online ke?
yes, the
And dalam
activities
this
are
definition.
conducted online. Yes.
Okay,
Like what I'm doing now, this is online.
Okay, because
That's
my
reason why I
understanding
want
is
to do
different.
online.
Because my understanding is a bit different lah. Because I thought that when you conduct the lecture online, macam because based on definition ODL kan, ODL 100% online.
Here,
That
this
mean,
one.
that means you conduct the whole thing online. Betul tak?
Betul. Yes, this one. From 80%, you don't see your student, but you have your Microsoft Teams perhaps. Okay. And then they are residing somewhere else. You're still teaching. We're having this kind of mode. Yes. But then they are required to come here, isn't it? For some portion of the course. Say, for example, some of the programs. Okay. They have to, at least engineering program. I'm referring to that. They have to perform some laboratory exercise here. So they have to come to here, this campus. And that is the only time when we see them face to face.
Yes.
Maybe
Betul
on
lah.
Sundays and Saturday. But then
So
later
that is,
on, yes.
Okay, tak apa,
You get
tak
what
apalah.
I mean.
I still have question tapi tak apalah.
But
Teruskan
it's okay,
tapi
it's
tak
okay,
pandai
it's
pula.
okay. It's okay. No,
Okay.
the thing is that I'm flexi. Okay, it has to be nailed down. In terms of this one. This is the thing. BL course or non-BL course? That's the thing. Ask ourselves. You are right. When we are in the classroom using some form of projectors and then get interactions, etc. Those are going to be teaching aid. Unless,
how about conducting quiz through Brighton?
Okay, when
But
is the
still
quiz done?
in the class? But
During
using
class
Brighton.
time.
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
It's just using
Using Brighton LMS to conduct
quizzes.
quiz. Is it online?
Yeah, the answer
Okay.
in the
So
Brighton.
I believe this is the thing, that the real concept that needs to be, demystified. Okay. Again, it depends on how you see it. And that's the reason why we're going to go through the course outline later. If you're using, conduct the quiz during class time in the lecture classroom, so that means you are actually using the Brighton quiz as an online material, isn't it? Online assessment.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yes. Is it actually online? Yes, it is online. But do you discuss the outcome of the quiz during the class time?
Later.
Later.
Yeah,
So
after
what
that.
does that mean? The materials are online. Remember that. Materials are online. The assessment is to be done during class, synchronous. Okay, so that brings us to something. This is an issue about whether it's online or not. So I'm putting myself in a position. If you're doing this in the classroom and everyone participates using the materials, etc. on Brighton, do the assessment there and then, that is not considered online.
Okay.
Okay, materials are online. Yes. And then you said that you want to discuss this later. You are using that quiz as a form of, the quiz is online. It's just a matter of using Brighton page for the quiz in your classroom.
Yes.
Hence, it is not online. We are talking about delivery mode, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Jahana.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can say that substitute blended learning is a non-face-to-face asynchronous
Not necessarily. It can be synchronous.
because it's
Meaning?
substitute. It's substitute. We are going to replace, let's say, for example, we have 14 weeks. So out of 14 weeks, then 2 weeks to that lecturer will go to the conference. So that 2 weeks actually to replace her instead of having that physical classes. So
And you
can
decide to
replace
use
her.
it
So
online.
that is asynchronous, non-face-to-face.
I see you're referring to the form. Okay. So as
That is substitute. Because to replace the lecturer.
yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Whenever that you have to conduct it online, it's easy way out. Okay. As long as it's online, and you're not seeing the students, that is considered you are seeing the student online. Okay, sorry. Let me rephrase this. That is considered online, virtual. Okay, non face-to-face, asynchronous. That term, online is divided into two parts, which I'm going to go into next. Synchronous. Yes.
There are the two parts. Like for example, like me, I'm conducting RM course for those international students. Okay, previously we had face-to-face. So that means every time student come, we have one face-to-face. So we have to repeat that physical classes because we have to entertain those PhD students who come according to their own time. So we had our RM class as a substitute. So that means we have the videos, but still some of the hours I still conduct like synchronous face-to-face. That means I'm still having the same class, like it just that the difference is not physical, but
Yes.
not asynchronous, synchronous.
I understand where you're leading to the discussion. What are we having now is online. Online, synchronous, I'm talking to you, interaction happens.
Yes.
And actually, if I can see you, we regard that as face-to-face. Okay, not to, because online.
So now this online now. So this is not substitute. This is not substitute, right?
This is substituting my workshop, which is supposed to be.
Yeah, but we are just we are still real time. It's synchronous, so it's not substitute. It's substitute means to replace. That means I'm the absence of the lecturer. The student can have their own class, their own time. That is substitute.
Until we move further with the workshop, then you're going to realize that I'm going to focus on the online component, and I'm going to divide it into synchronous, like what we are doing now. This is synchronous. And then we're going to provide the materials for the RM course just now. We're not seeing the students. They're going to be able to watch the videos. That is asynchronous. There are two modes for online.
Yeah, true. Right.
Yes.
But
is it face-to-face or non-face-to-face? This is face-to-face.
Substitute is referring to asynchronous because it's to replace.
Not necessarily. Because I'm going to go further in details what it means by the online component. Okay. Because I'm trying to align this. This is a very difficult part where I have to move on and bring you along from what we have here. We understand this fully now, everyone? Okay. So are we doing BL? So we should fall in this category. In order for a substitute blended learning to happen, we have to be in between 30% to 79% online. What is online? Anything outside of the classroom. Okay, so just to be sure, anything outside of the physical classroom. So that is the thing. From there, we move on to further aggregate this into synchronous or asynchronous. What I'm doing now is synchronous online. Interacting with you, synchronous, real time. Okay, and we perform activities as well. There's also another point where you are going for your conference, leaving your students alone, independent for their work. You are going to provide the materials. You don't see them, you provide recorded video lectures. So that is asynchronous, but at the same time, you are providing the instructions for the students to follow, the key takeaways, or provide reflections, or perhaps you're using assessment. Leave them alone, do their own things online. Okay, when they are assessing online materials on their own without us supervising them. That is the blue part. Okay?
Kita Jena.
Ya.
Prof Hisham tu angkat tangan tu, tak tahulah.
Saya tak nampak sebenarnya.
Prof Hisham.
Ya, Prof Hisham. Ceritakan, tak
Okay.
nampak. Ya.
Sorry.
It's okay.
This, whatever we are talking about today is applicable for subject level, right? Bukan program level, kan?
Bukan, subject.
Subject
When
level.
when they are cumulative, then they become programs.
Program, okay.
Mm-mm.
So, if I'm teaching a lab subject, for example, that
A
require hands-on experiment, most likely it will be 100% face-to-face lah, kan? Betul?
This one, yes. In the lab. Yep.
Yes, in the lab. But if I ask them to submit their lab reports through Brighton, would that be ada component online kat situ?
That depends on how you instruct them to do the assignment. Will you provide them with the assignment instruction? Is it posted on Brighton in the first place?
No, they come to the lab, they do the experiments, collect the
Yes.
data and go back and do the
Submission
lab
only.
report. Submission only.
Aha.
Is that portion considered online ke tidak?
I believe it's not. Why? Because you're lacking the instruction as well.
Okay.
But you are actually using the assignment tool, isn't it, Prof?
Yes.
Assignment, but the instruction is not there, right?
Yeah.
So it's incomplete. I would categorize that as an online assessment. If you say to the students, you are to download the manual or instruction, the lab worksheet from Brighton, and then you're going to complete everything and then submit online. But one more thing, are they using any simulation tool, etc.?
Okay. Alright. Yeah lah, I'm just trying to put
Not
the
necessarily, right?
extreme part lah. Extreme face-to-face. Mungkin begitulah, dia tak ada component online. Then of course,
But
extreme
let's
yang
try
online.
to scrutinize on the online word here.
Yes.
If I submit it online, I'm just using Brighton for submission.
Yes. Okay.
But
thank you.
thank you. Thank you for the question. I hope it clarifies a lot actually, and actually we are behind time. It's okay because I'm going to just adjust a bit. Thank you for the question, Prof. Perhaps we have many. When we use some models from the courses that we have today in the workshop, then we can work on the samples, discuss, decide, is this online or are we going to put it as synchronous or asynchronous? Online focused, okay? So now that at least we know our course, is it face-to-face or just using the tools in the classroom as teaching aid? That is something to think about. Or are we using some online tools? For example, we are using Padlet in the classroom to collect all responses. No, that is just teaching aid still in the classroom. But if you drag that discussion, say for example, everyone after the class, we are going to have your responses collected on Padlet on Brighton and treat it as some activities, online activities. That means they can post it later after class. That is regarded online because they are going to be left alone, independent, walk away from the classroom, okay? And then they're going to do this online on their own. So that is the online mode I'm trying to say to you. Okay, it's not face-to-face. You are dragging the activities, ask them to post after class hour. That is incorporating their student learning time to discuss, to work on the reflection, for example. And then the Padlet is on Brighton. Padlet is the tool, but working to post the reflection is the online thingy that they need to work on. So that is the online component. Okay, right. So that is to settle down with. Okay. Still the definition. We are almost 10 o'clock here, but it's okay. It's interesting to see how we are going to understand this at least maybe 50% and above. Okay, still thinking, am I doing this right, etc. Now, let's move on to what SBL is all about. Remember just now, in order for a SBL course to be a perfect SBL course, you need to be first recognized as a BL course, meaning you are from 30% to 79% conducting online. Yes? But we're not going to allow that. Okay, you're not going to stretch until 79%. You're going to study your course materials. Is this fitting the students' expectation? Are they going to be using it nicely? Are they going to understand the material? Those are the concerns. But coming back to the question, SBL here, face-to-face component will be the one that we usually do in the classroom. We have established that, whatever behind the four walls. Now, let's focus and aim to understand further on the online component. The online component is what is left out from the face-to-face portion. But we have to regard this as being incorporating the SLT, student learning time as well, in terms of percentage. Okay, so this is a bit heavy material, but I want you to remember, do not focus on your face-to-face component anymore, because we know once we're in the classroom, as of the timetable designation, you are to be there and perform or conduct your face-to-face delivery. Do the teaching aid, incorporate teaching aid, that means you are teaching with some support. And here, the online component would be another percentage that you need to think about. Only focusing on the online component, you have to remember we are going to have a formula to use. So this is the distinct feature of SBL. Never in our life thinking about implementing blended learning, and then we have to quantify how much will belong to the learning material content, teaching learning activities, and also the online assessment. So all this must be conforming to the 40-40-20 percentage. So there is a ratio, but the ratio is only concerning the online portion. Remember that 40-40-20 is only on the online that we are going to design, and also just do whatever we normally do for the face-to-face. And we are going to discuss a 3-hour course, 4-hour course, or perhaps 2-hour course when it comes to calculating how much will be the online component. Okay? Right. So I'm going to move on. There, the substitute blended learning ratio. Okay, so I remember talking about the learning content, learning activities. On top of that, there'll be assessment online. But what happened to the face-to-face portion? Disregard that in our discussion. So today, we are going to see for the learning content itself, this is how it looks like for your 3-hour course. So remember, online. So when it says online, you are going to subdivide them proportionally 40-40-20. So you have learning materials, learning activities, and assessment. And from there, you can see whatever that you do for your conventional or face-to-face, do as you wish. Okay? But only regard the 30%. If you select 30% of the online portion, remember the least that you can get is 30%, and then stretch it up to 79, right? You are allowed to do so, but we have to come back to regulations or perhaps restrictions by the university management, not too much on the online components, but concentrate more on the face-to-face. So learning materials, 40%. Learning activities, 40%. Assessment, 20% of the ratio. That is for the 3-credit hour course. The SLT, remember? The SLT, but not the time we are meeting the students in the classroom. If you have 3-credit hour course, that means you have 3-hour meeting time the students in the physical classroom. But this one, perhaps you can do it online synchronous or perhaps online asynchronous, but it's going to take care of the 36 hours of the student learning time. online only. So this is going to cater for these three aspects. Okay, so for the learning content, okay, so this is an example. It's in the guideline anyway. I'm going to share with you. So you have the learning content here. You can provide video recording. You can have audios, podcast. Okay, fancy that? Screencasting, etc. That would be asynchronous. I haven't thought on that. I haven't touched that, sorry. And then you have animation, interactive, and then simulation. Up to you, as long as you have the online component. Now you can start seeing something and compare with what you did in the class. Okay, as teaching it, you do not project the whole video during the class time. You can assign the students to watch the video first and then come for discussion during the class time. That is considered as flipped classroom, and that is actually the online component of SBL, because you have prepared the thing, prepared the slides, prepared the video recording for the students to watch before entering the classroom. That is the right definitions of the learning content online. And of course, like what Prof. Bahisham was saying just now, she conducted the laboratory exercise in the lab, but submitting it, okay, online, that is in terms of using or utilizing Brighton course page to submit, okay, as a form of supporting. Okay, we are talking about substitute. It's something else. It's the online that's taking over part of our lectures. It's the online component that's going to split whatever topics which is difficult or you want them to focus more, pay attention more to, and you provide it as online material. So this is the learning content. Now you know why that if you broadcast your Mentimeter in the classroom, it's just falling into the teaching aid category. So we have to be really into this to understand this further, yeah? Now, how about the learning activities? So you know that it's going to be online. So anything which is going to be, okay, still skewed to the learning outcomes, but you can provide, still using the same tools, Kahoot, Padlet, or anything. Gamification comes in, learning activities. So what are the things? You can use your Brighton course page if you're not willing to venture into other things or other tools. Use collaborative learning mode. How do you do that? You can use the forum. Okay, forum on Brighton page. Do it outside of the classroom and then check it later. Online happens. Interactive content, you can use Genially or you can subscribe to one, and there are many. As long as it's online, hosted on Brighton, do it online. And then tutorial, laboratory tutorial. This is by means of lab worksheet. Okay. This is BL level 1 actually. BL level 1 for our lab courses, majority coming from COE. So if you declare yourself as BL1, does it mean that you cannot do substitute blended learning? At Uni 10, we exclude all courses which is implementing BL level 1. That's the reason why we have a distinct difference there. Everyone who has a teaching course at BL level 2, you are ready to go with SBL adoption. Then you can use case study, put it online, do something about it, online discussion. Okay, and those are learning activities. But do you say that you cannot use whatever materials you posted on Brighton and then bring it into discussion behind the four walls? What does that mean? Is that hybrid? No, it's not hybrid. You're just doing flipped classroom. You're just putting the materials on Brighton and then coming back to the class to discuss more. So this is something that you need to distinguish. Okay, so I think the right model is flipped classroom and almost readily available there to those who are using flipped classroom methods in your class on Brighton page. You are ready to go with SBL. Right. Okay. Remind me to stop and slow down a bit. We're just halfway, not really halfway to go. We still have 3 hours. But I enjoy talking, isn't it? So you have assessments here. Evaluate students' performance. Remember the quiz is now? Quiz in the class? But somehow you can do this, but use the flipped classroom method. So you want to safeguard yourself with the online thingy. Do it in class, not online. Use it as a material, as a teaching guide. So assessment, 20% only out of the whole online component. Remember, focusing more on the online component, we discard the idea of having face-to-face. Do whatever you want with face-to-face, and assessment here, you can use either formative or summative assessment. But I'm not saying that you are to perform your final examination online on Brighton, not anymore, because we are going to have them take the exams in the Dewan Sri Sarjana or perhaps at the library hall. So this is where the 20% comes in, the quiz using the multiple choice question or short answers, the one that we have on Brighton, as easy as that. But when? Not during the class time, okay? Because you want it to be online, do it elsewhere, or give them like 1 day to attempt the question online at any time of their liking. Because we're talking about SLT. So when we talk about student learning time, it means that...
Oh,
hello?
hello, yeah.
Yes. You want to ask?
Okay, dah tukar baju. Okay, bye.
Okay. All right. Okay. So for quiz, and then you have your assignment, and then you have your report submission. No. Do not get the idea wrong. If you submit and submit. Is there instruction? Is there anything like a rubric that you supply to them on Brighton? Is it a complete assessment? So that's one thing about being online. So if it's not complete, then I don't regard it as assignment or assessment, etc. But if it would be a multiple choice question set just to do it yourself quiz, DIY quiz, no marks. It's just supplementary. But this is substituting. It must be counted in the carry mark. One thing for sure, this assessment, do it online, it must be counted as carry mark. So that means it provides the proportion for the whole percentage
Okay lah.
of the carry
Ada
mark.
soalan dekat chat.
Yes.
Ada dekat chat.
Apakah itu? Marilah saya keluar sekejap.
Tengok chat tu.
Which one?
Dr.
This
Tan.
one. Dr. Tan. Hello, Dr. Tan. Hi, can I have the
morning.
Good morning. Hello there. Hi,
Yeah.
can I have the references, documents, links to refer so that we can also read if we need to? Of course, I'm going to supply you with that. We have the handbook ready, and as well as the slides after the workshop. If I am a proactive student who is doing the exercise related to the subject while listening to the lecturing, does it considered as online? I would regard that. Sorry. I would regard that as multitasking. There's a term to it. Exercise while listening to the lecture. Wow. Exercise, doing lecture, multitasking. Is that online? Whereas my peer might be cooking at home. This is something about do their business as what they like. So meaning they are doing things independently. Okay, so this scenario, if I may put it, correct me if I'm wrong, if I were to translate it to my understanding, I'm a student, do exercise while listening to the lecturing, does it consider online? Where's the lecture? Video? Video recording? Or online class?
Real time.
Real time, Dr. Tan. This is something to do about the learning experience. We cannot actually control the students when it comes to online. There's something about the students as well. They tend to pick up something better when they are at the highest motivational level. If they are cooking and they are listening to you, so that is how much will be absorbed, okay, in terms of the learning experience, yeah? But if we are having an online session, okay, I'm doing exercise, I'm listening to the lecturer, real time right now? Are you cooking, Dr. Tan?
Yeah.
You're cooking?
No.
Ah.
That's why I'm saying I'm a proactive student. So I'm doing some exercises while you are lecturing. So, but then probably other students, they may be doing something else. So then in that case, how do you quantify the percentage of learning?
I'm not here in the position to quantify the percentage of learning. This is more of the effectiveness of learning, right?
Yeah.
As far as me concerned, for the workshop discussion today, online, and you are there, the presence, okay? You're the proactive one, so good to know that. But if I'm listening to you and I'm cooking, I may be learning. You never know that, right? Remember, there are 3 types of people or students. The way we learn, some students will not watch your slides, yeah? Some students will love to hear your voice. So those are auditory students. If they love to see all your graphics, multimedia presentation, those are visual students, you caught their attention. They are learning best when they are seeing your materials. Online? Oh, because we are doing online interaction now. Yes, that's online. But your question is how much is it going to be effective, isn't it? So this is something else. Effective or not depends on how you conduct the delivery. Okay, as well as how attractive is your materials and how are you going to, but sometimes it's just boring. Yeah, you can say that. But if we are online here, is this a serious discussion right now? You should be tackling that problem when we see the course outline. So meaning, we have to say to them, the students, how effective can it be by saying, I have to conduct these topics online because I want you to have your 100% focus and attention to these working examples, for example. And then I don't want you to go cooking here and there. I mean, just attract them for the online session. That's the reason why we need to really carefully pick which title or topic that we are going to serve and conduct online. Otherwise, to refrain them from cooking or pay attention to you, get them back to the classroom. That's the only way. Right, Dr. Tan?
Yeah, but then you notice that students will not turn on their web camera.
That's about saving the internet plan. It's okay. That's the reason why. Do you turn on your camera?
Yes, I do.
Okay, never mind.
So I can
The thing
show
is
you that I'm in my
it's
office now.
okay, Dr.
Yeah.
Tan. It's okay. It's okay. We understand our students very well. And even the even the internet service may not be stable enough for them to maintain their video camera transmission, right? Or broadcast or streaming. It's okay. It's just that once in a while, if they are straying away, go get a glass of water during Ramadan and then you're going to get them back by asking some question. Would you do that, Dr. Tan?
Yes.
Tan, yeah, I mean,
yes.
Okay, lecture, 5 minutes. Okay, everyone, is there anything? I want to see you or what? Put something on the post, or perhaps raise your hand, something like that. Okay, I do that in my class actually. Oh, sometimes you don't fancy Mentimeter or you don't want them, you don't want to be fancy with all the tools. Sorry to use the word, yeah. You despise the tools and technology. So I believe I just use the basic function of a Microsoft Teams. No problem. You just have to ask them on certain question, just post something. Do you understand this problem? Or have a show of hand. You can actually support the Microsoft Teams with some quiz. You can have apps. Okay? You can have Microsoft Forms, etc. Just to gain their attention. Yeah?
Yeah, just a quick one. The percentage of the total online learning that have been identified in your slide.
Yes.
Like let's say for example 20%. Is it depends on the total SLT, isn't it?
Yes, SLT.
Okay.
SLT.
Right.
Okay, because I'm going to lead the discussion to say using an assignment, yeah. Often that some findings, yeah, reporting of findings of Unit 10 academics, assignment only be given in just a few hours. Or perhaps
sorry to interrupt. So the
okay.
SLT, do we finalize the SLT, like for example for the lab learning, how many hours? Is it fixed or is up to the lecturer to define?
Okay, there's one thing about SLT in terms of discussion, yeah. So SLT, what we know, normally we don't read from the manuals, etc. Usually by instinct, 1 hour of the class contact time is always equivalent to 2 hours of student learning time. It's just by hook or by crook, rule of thumb. Or perhaps a little bird once told me, okay, 1 hour equivalent to 2 hours of student SLT. So Yes. So for this particular case, whatever that you see just now, or saw just now, where was that? This one? This one? I put it up. This one, yeah?
Yeah.
36 hours incorporating the student learning time. Say, for example, the assignment, I'm going to allocate 6 hours for the students to complete until submission time. Read the instruction, perform simulation, for example, or do some report writing or do some essay writing, and then they're going to conclude and submit the report. Everything will be taking their 6 hours. So we have to quantify that.
Okay, all right, thanks.
Outside of the classroom. Okay. All right, Dr. Tan.
All right, thank you.
Okay, no problem. Okay, let's get back to this. Any more question? Because I really have to go back to my original slide. Yes, I have so much to explain to you what SBL is and the purpose. So we managed that well? Yes? So actually, as we go along, we have actually done this, the main components of the SBL, the 3 parts, the assessment, start with the learning content, the learning materials, and teaching and learning activities, plus the assessment. 40, 40, 20. So that is the proportion for that particular online component. So our focus and attention now is on the online components, yeah? Right. So okay, so that's the thing. Can we get back to my schedule here? I'm really sorry if I go overboard. Oh yes, I can keep on telling you and share with you what we have for the key components. Yes, the second part here, hands-on activities to practice identifying the, typical mistake here, key components of SBL. So until 10:30, and we are going to have a short discussion here. All right, so I'm going to go back to my, okay. I'm going to stop sharing there. So I'm going to share this instead. Okay, if you don't mind. Yes, I'm seeing you, you're seeing me. Okay, let's use the Microsoft Teams, okay, chat, okay, chat box to do something. Okay, so everyone get ready, hands ready. Okay, I'm going to type something. You can emulate whatever that I do during the workshop to practice in your course delivery. Okay, and of course, in order for to refrain the students from gone cooking, okay, we do this all the time. Start asking questions. Or perhaps we can start with this. How many of you gain understanding of what BL is? Raise of hand. Raise your hand. Yay, Dr. Norashiki. Who else?
Diana,
Yeah.
Dr. Tan tanya lagi dia, 40-40-20 tu. Kan?
Mana? Oh, ada lagi? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that was a question or is it a statement?
No. There is just 40-40-20. So basically, I was looking at the football. 4-4-2. Okay,
no,
there,
that
no.
is a strategy, right?
Okay.
Okay, that's the combination. No football talk today. Sorry. Okay. Prof. Baisham, yes. Who else? Okay. Let's go to this. See who's here or who's cooking. Okay, we have Prof. Baisham, Dr. Mizaina, okay, Mr. Nabil, Dr. Azlina, Mr. Azrul, ada 2 Azrul hari ni. Prof. Hanim, cool. We have Miss Azima. Only 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Zul Azri, Mr. Nazirul.
Ada orang tanya, what is the question? Diana.
Question. You are not listening, do you? You went cooking. Do you have a complete understanding of blended learning now? Blended learning. Blended learning only. Yes? Hey, Mr. Azli. Okay, Dr. Anissa, Dr. Hasrel, cool. Cool. Agents, you're wanted. Miss Abiha, Dr. Rabi'ah, BL only, yeah? Do you realize that you have been doing BL all the time ever since 2010? Show your hand. Your hand. You have been doing BL all the time, but because of the term and definition, you never know it was BL. Right? You throw in all the spices, the lemongrass, and then some kaffir leaves. Oh, it's called rendang, something like that. Okay, ke? What? Okay, 20 only. Ooh, okay. Okay, never mind. Okay. Oh, there's so many people.
Dr. Diana,
Yeah.
all this while, I don't know about others.
Uh-uh.
Only, to me, virtual learning, virtual classroom, whether I conduct asynchronous or asynchronous. I do not know whether it's blended learning or blended learning or SBL. Okay, I put everything there. I got the video, I got the link, I got Kahoot. So I do not know the term used, but to me that is virtual.
Virtual. But
As
actually,
long
Dr.
as
Norifik,
because of that pandemic, so we don't have physical classes. To me, that is virtual learning. So
it's
whatever I
virtual
put,
learning. Yes. Meaning you are just doing it, performing it online. That is virtual learning. That is the virtual learning. But in fact, whatever that you did ever since, if you still have some portion of online learning, that is already blended learning. But if you're fully in the classroom, but remember there was one time ago when we used MetaLab and then we had Moodle before Brighton. Already we are using the internet web page, etc. Those are online actually. Once upon a time we have MetaLab, so everyone using MetaLab, so that is online materials, assessment over there. Okay, cool. So the third question, what is the definition of substitute blended learning? Can anyone unmute yourself and just provide me 5 words related to SBL?
Replacing.
Replacing. Because it's substitute, isn't it? English.
Yes.
Number two, cool. Yes, you raise your hand. Yes, Dr. V. Did I ask you to raise your hand? Are you cooking? This is nice. When it comes online,
I'm not. I thought my hands was up, trying to lower it down. It went up back.
We cooking Vade.
You were cooking.
No,
Okay, then.
no, I'm at the office.
Okay. Anyone else to complement Dr. Shikin's definition? Substitute blended learning is indeed replacing. Anyone else? Put it in nicer word. No chat GPT, okay? No need help from there. Yes? Anyone?
Dr. Laishin kata, I don't know how to cook.
Huh?
Tengok
You
chat.
pandai every day? Nah. Just joking. Okay? Still have to reserve the energy. Compliment Dr. Shikin, please.
Hybrid learning.
Hybrid learning, that's interesting. Hybrid learning is actually blended learning.
Replacing the teaching delivery.
Yay! Okay. Prof. Bahisham says replacing the teaching delivery. Prof. Bahisham just add some words to Dr. Shikin's replacing just now. Good. Replacing teaching delivery. I need 2 more words.
Prof Hani bagi jawapan penuh tu.
Mana
Check
Prof. Hani?
check.
Check. Substitute blended learning. Oh, ni copy paste ke? Is when learning instructions are moving towards structured online learning. Whoa, this is copy paste. This is copy paste.
Prof Hani Google.
Gotcha. Understand learning time, the kind of lecture. Ooh, complete definition. Cool. You got that thing right? It's okay. Okay, let me correct something there. 30 till 79%. If it be 80, then it goes to ODL.
Yeah, it's from your guideline.
Thank you, Prof. Hanim. That is wonderful.
Guideline lama ke?
Tak adalah, it's the interpretation. Interpretation. Okay? Kalau masuk dalam 80 tu, we are already at ODL. So memanglah 79% tu pelik, but somehow peculiar pun, it is the definition. We go by that lah.
So this
Sebab
is
tu ada
from
nampak
your,
0 to 29.
it's from the guideline.
It is from the guideline. But the way that we interpret it and put it in the guideline as such, we don't want to put as 79.99999. So I understand where it comes from. Okay. Cool. We can be cool of that. I don't know how to... Oh, doktor. Ew, yang tak tahu masak. Now everybody knows, doktor. Okay. Question number 4. Dr. Tan has already answered that. Okay. Question number 4. I do Padlet on Brighton as a flipped classroom exercise. Is that online or is it conventional? Online, raise your hand. Conventional, don't raise your hand. Good. Let me rephrase that. My Padlet on Brighton is online or is it face-to-face? Online, raise your hand. Face-to-face, okay, cool. Just an easy interaction, Dr. Tan. I'm trying to emulate some examples when we try to interact with the students. Then you know when they are missing or gone cooking. Can we say Dr. Rahman is also cooking? Just teasing, yeah? Okay, perhaps that's the thing. It's very hard for us to retain the attention. I guess at at 10:30, we're going to head for a break. 5 minutes break. Would that be okay? Okay, so that everybody can loosen up. Yes, cool, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, question number 5. If I use Mentimeter in the classroom to check on the students' understanding of the topic today, is that online or is that face-to-face? Raise of hand for online, online. Online, yeah? Ha ha ha. Trap question. Use Padlet. Sorry, what did I say? Use Mentimeter to get their feedback in the classroom. Is that online or is it face-to-face? Okay, online, raise your hand. It's always, that means we are still having some issues. Okay. It might be just, it's okay. Don't put down the hand. It's okay. Just sharing with you again. To be safe, yeah? To be safe. The tips to find out whether it's online or not. You put all materials on Brighton, for example. Let the students access it independently. And then do the quiz, do the interaction, do the Padlet thingy, post on Brighton outside of the class hour. That's considered online. Okay? What I'm doing just now, when I said I have Mentimeter exercise to collect all the responses in the classroom, that is just mere teaching aid. Teaching aid. Apa nama dia? Alat bantu
Presentation
mengajar. Alat
tool.
bantu mengajar.
Teaching
Yes.
tool.
Teaching tool, teaching aid. Kan selalu orang pakai the term there, teaching aid, ya? Sebab we want to be safe, yeah, because later on we are going to provide, you are going to provide your course outline and have a look into which topic which is possible to be converted to SBL, and then decide, can this be done online? Which part which is going to be online? And then select from your course outline, what would be the online material? I guess most of them, but we are not going to do that. We are going to regard some of them as teaching aid as well, yeah? Just online component, 40%. And then teaching learning activities, let it be on Brighton. Let them access it anytime outside of the classroom. And then you have your assessment, the quizzes. So those are going to be regarded as a 20% of the SBL component. So online. The word of the day, online. So on that note, can we have a 5 minutes break? Dr. Zolman, I need a break. Dr. Zolman,
Okay.
you're missing cooking as well. I need a break.
Okay. Kita rehat.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5
5
minutes.
minutes.
Thank you.
Okay, boleh apa
Okay,
tu?
I'll see you at 6 minutes then.
Oh, dan
10:35.
Muslim bolehlah pergi minum.
10:35. This is the okay, the voice. 10:35. I'll see you back. Thank you. welcome back. Hello, everyone. You're still there?
Yeah, still here.
Still here. Okay, thank you, Dr. Shikin. Okay, kejap. I'm afraid that I might be sharing the wrong window. Window. Tup.
Dr. Jana, boleh tanya?
Yeah. Yeah.
Since cara kita kira substitute blended learning ni is based on SLT kan? Just by looking at like what we've been doing now. So for example, if my course is 3 credit hours, so kalau yang betul-betul face to face is only misal kata 3 lah kan, let's say I don't have tutorials. So 3 kali 14 hanya 42 jam. Only 42 hours out of 120 hours.
Yes.
And that is only 35%. And the rest of it, I ask the student for their independent learning, kan? Independent learning is 65%. So that independent learning, normally kita memang dah suruh dah diorang tengok videos and so on. So it's already a substitute blended learning lah kan? It's just kita kena structured
Yes.
as what you want, right?
Me?
I mean, it's as what Unit 10 wants or,
Yes.
as the guideline lah. The percentage itu je yang kita belum buat kan. Basically,
Betul.
maybe we have done it. Yeah, just to get it
The
correct.
one that we have, we did say this just now, right? We have been doing this all the time. We might not realize it, and we put a term to it. So this time around, actually, we have done it. But we have to structure it systematically and then try to design it so that the students wouldn't be burdened. So that is the most important thing to look at. The reason why we need to look at the course outline. But today I'm not going to discuss the template, Prof. I'm just going to show the template. Okay, it's a teaser for 102. You are right. We have to design it, and then perhaps we're going to see because we realize sometimes we have these issues when it comes to the review, midterm review katakan. Some lecturers, they have quizzes. They also have tests, midterm tests. They have assignment. All in 7 weeks. Wouldn't that be taking too much of their students' learning time? What do you think? They have to prepare, and they have to get ready for the quizzes, spend more time, allocate more time. So that means, although we thought that it is okay because the students are still going to take it, but it's just burdening them. So with the help of SBL, when we look into the course outline, we can see the distribution very, whether it's balanced, is it manageable from the student side, meaning we are caring more on the student side. So like what Prof said, yes.
Actually, my question lead to this because I've been talking to a few lecturers. They have the idea that SBL means or blended learning means instead of having all the 14 weeks face to face, you can do online. But to me, you don't even have enough face to face.
True. When we get to
if you do online, there's so many online you expect the students to do. So basically, minimum lah, that face-to-face or conventional is already minimum when you go to class. Because we're talking about student learning time. It's not, it's not just that 14 weeks times 3.
True.
Yeah, that's my point. I think there's a lot of misunderstanding of that.
True. So we are here to clarify whatever misconception that we have. It's not as straightforward as we can see.
Dr. Jana, if I may add to what Rohani matters just now, student learning time is actually credit hours multiplied with 40 national hours. So students' learning time is for 3 credit is 120. So we don't limit ourselves that the students' learning time is for the current 14 weeks times 3 tu, the credit hours tu. So we have a lot more learning times that we can accommodate for online learning, including the lecture time within the 42 hours just now also can be made online.
True. Oh, you're suggesting that for that 14 weeks, say for example 3 credit hour course, 14 times 3, 42 hours. Is that the one? 42 hours during the class time, you're having face-to-face lecture. Some of them can be converted online, but again, it comes with preparation and then considering the students who submit their assignments, etc. So those are going to be way more than 42 hours outside of the classroom. So that's the reason why the online component needs to be designed carefully. But more on that soon. Okay.
Chana, Nabil punya soalan tu you dah jawab dah?
Sekejap, mari kita lihat apakah soalannya. I'm at the chat. Okay. Which one?
Nabil.
Mr. Nabil at 10:29. Oh, before the break. The tools outside class hour online. The tools during live class teaching aid. Something like that. Just to help us to have at least a guide, a firm guide saying that how to say whether it's online or not. Because we have problem to find the boundary. Where it's grey area actually when we want to see ni online ke sebenarnya physical ni? Dah lah saya guna Padlet dalam classroom. So is this really online? Yes, you're using the online tool to help you with your lecture, for example, to explain further. But you are in the classroom, you're meeting the students face to face. So that is online tool, teaching aid. Like what Dr. Shikin was mentioning, rephrasing just now. Okay tak, Mr. Nabil? Dia adalah satu term ataupun definition yang agak berbahaya bila nak discuss SBL ni. Because when we talk about SBL, we are moving towards online component. And we have to justify online ni betul-betul online ke ataupun online yang kita jumpa the students in the classroom ke atau online yang diorang independent without seeing the lecturer. Online yang itu ke kita sebut tu? Macam tu. Tafsiran dia.
Dia kata okey.
Tak, untuk hari ni kita nak kena iron out. Is this really online or is it not? Okay. Boleh kita teruskan?
Why Dr. Tan tanya tu? Why
Dr. Tan, alah. Balik. Tak habis saya tengok tadi tu kan. Why? Tell me why. You are not sharing, you are not seeing my shared frames. Okay. Why don't we call mixed blended learning, Dr. Tan? You're over creative. Perhaps you have gone cooking and get some ideas. Mixed blended learning is a mixture of traditional classroom environment, teaching and learning experience, mixed with, not mixed FM, yeah, mixed with the online or virtual online learning. Okay, it's already mixed. There's no mixed blended learning. So that means if it blended learning is this stage, you're leveling it further up, Dr. Tan. So I don't have any more to comment and it's beyond my scope. I don't know what mixed blended learning is. Okay, thank you. Who's that? The hand is here, but I'm not sure who. Okay, cool. Can we get back to our discussion? Remember, we are going to discuss something. Before I forget. Yes, Miss Mahfuza wants to ask, or is that a show of hand to show support? If you have a question, just unmute yourself, yeah? Dr. Zulman, help me, assist me, please, with the chat.
Okay.
You can read out the question to me. Yeah? Okay. Let's move on. Hands-on exercise. Oh, where are we actually? Here. Oh, we haven't gone to the break. Oh dear. Discussion on the advantages of SBL over traditional. 15 minutes only. I think it's just about nice time to discuss this. What will be the benefits of SBL? Okay, so in just one breath, can I say that it compensates, replaces you while you're gone, or perhaps while you are away. Can I say you're gone, yeah? While you are away from campus, or perhaps you're falling sick, or you're on a sick leave. So better have some plans to replace or substitute your class. Do not leave it unreplaced. Okay, why? Because we receive concerns from foundation students saying that there's one lecturer or a few lecturers keep on cancelling the classes, but there's no replacement. and there's no replacement. What is worse, combined sections. So please, the SBL is a very, very nice concept for us to grasp in the way it helps the students as well, as much as it helps us to manage our lecturing task. So the thing is that we are going to find out the benefits here, most probably to cater for the 14 weeks, yeah? You're going to choose some of the weeks. Perhaps you are going to attend a conference. It's always like that. You're going to be allowed to do so, but you're not going to leave your students doing nothing. So from there on, you're going to decide, I believe this is not going to be beneficial if I just leave or cancel the class. Never ever in our lecture, we tell the students, I'm going to cancel the class today. No, you're going to say the class is postponed to another time or another day. Why? Because the word cancel is something negative, right? So how about saying it differently? Our class today, I'll be going, I'll be away from campus for 1 week because I'm going to attend a conference. And what are you going to do then? So, sir, what are we going to do then? I'm going to supplement materials for you to learn. Let's do flipped classroom, for example. You're going to read some articles, you're going to watch some videos, and I'm going to provide you with some instructions while I'm away. So that's the thing. That is strategy. But what would be the rest of the benefits here that we're going to enjoy? I'm not saying that it's going to be enjoyed. Of course, there's perks, okay, with substitute blended learning. But is it going to be allowed or not? I would say, because we have pilot courses already available for this semester, there are 16 pilot courses doing SBL, and we are yet to find something interesting, perhaps because we haven't done the survey yet to our students and both students and lecturers to find the outcomes of the implementation of a whole complete semester. What we are planning to see would be how much are we going to be dedicating ourselves to the online component. So there's something to think about. Yes?
Dr. Tan aktif begini tak tahu apa dia nak tanya tu. How about replace? Saya pun tak tahu.
No. It's just some side discussion, Dr. Tan. It's always what we can say, a polemic. Okay, it's something that we love to argue about. I don't like to use the word replace. Cancel. Okay, just imagine if your flight is cancelled. It's very, very sad. It's the same case to the students. Class cancelled, then when are you going to replace it? Cancel, replace. So rather than cancel and replace to another date, you're going to just replace it with online components. So that is the idea of SBL. So that is part of the perks. Don't use the word cancel, yeah? So replace is allowed by doing some online video watching, etc. And of course, one thing for sure, the traditional blended learning, I haven't touched anything on that. What we did for the past few years, okay, I think we are quite mature, can I say that? When it comes to the problems of embracing something new. SBL is new to us because of the term, but actually we have been doing it for some time. BL has been done ever since 2016. In fact, Dr. Mizaina is here. She spear-guided us with the pilot blended learning course. Pilot blended learning course, not lecturers, course. So we found a lot of things happening with different sections performing different ways of teaching and delivery. Some are just concerned about the slides uploaded to the Moodle. That was the time, yeah, Moodle. And then there's no follow-ups to that particular material. So students may not be enjoying of having a fulfilled experience. Can I say that? They are not to the max. So how can we optimize their learning experience? It's just by having some complementary materials. So at that time, traditional blended learning is actually complementing. So when we say complementing, it means that we are just going to do supplement, okay? Support their learning, but not really helping them out 100%. Can I say that? So I have something for you to watch. There's a YouTube video on Moodle. I hope you can watch it. And then what comes after that? You never provide a closure. You never provide any activities to that, because we believe that providing the YouTube videos are going to help them learn. But is it effective? Then the idea will be better after the course for blended learning courses, pilot blended learning courses. We saw some improvement in some sections. Students love it more, even better, because they have materials online and then they can study better. So they use the online materials. Okay, they study at their very own time. So the SLT, the student learning time outside of the class hours. So it becomes more beneficial. As soon after that, 2018, the pilot lecturers, just now it was pilot course. 2016 to pilot course, 2018 or 19 we have agents. So agents, it's up to them to enhance the teaching and learning flavors. Again, we are teaching cooking today, flavors into the courses. What kind of flavors are the students are going to enjoy? There are many. They have animations, they can watch videos, but you provide interactivity or interactiveness with these materials and contents online. You decide to use your not yet Microsoft Teams, yeah. Microsoft Teams is way in 2020. So 2019, we have whatever that we have. Okay, we have a Moodle, do that. Then we use lesson. That was the first time I remember adaptive differentiated learning level 4. We also have pilot BL4. So those were the times, those were the days when we have still supplementary. Okay, whether the students are going to study using the materials that you provide or not is up to them. Provide as much as materials that you can have on Brighton or perhaps your Moodle, but are they going to take up the responsibility in learning? So that's the question. Are they going to be 100% fully digging? Can I use the word digging? Digging into your materials. So there's something, wanting for more. So is that actually the scenario for traditional blended learning? So until then, when it comes to realizing blended learning is good, blended learning improves somewhat the performance of the students because they pay attention more on the recorded videos, especially on selected topics. Enhancing their learning becomes better when you provide more method pedagogy. You introduce your flipped classroom. You introduce your adaptive learning. So in any way, it's going to balance out whatever which is missing. What was complementary, what was supporting all this while is now going to be substituted. Okay, replacing whatever that has become a support all this while, becoming essential replacement in the form of online. So we are not going to ditch our blended learning levels 1 till 4 as far as me concerned. Perhaps am I leading you to that kind of impression? No, we are going to start with the initiative soon in semester 1, 2023-2024. Most of us selected perhaps will be starting or embarking in SBL. But is it going to be okay if I were to select the first 2 weeks? Are you getting the impression saying that I have 14 weeks? Okay, remember, a nice model to pick up would be this semester. Just nice. 7 weeks, semester break, another 7 weeks before the final exam. Does this mean if I stretch it 50% to be online, so you have that idea already with you, does it mean that you're going to have to say, I'm going to be gone for the first 7 weeks? Is that allowed? Okay, oh, sorry. Is there a dean or perhaps the college management committee here or academic committee here while we are doing the workshop here explaining, yeah? Is that the right impression? Gone for first 7 weeks. Semester break, come back and teach as usual in the classroom. Is that the idea of SBL? No, I don't think so. That is not what SBL is. In the spirit of the successful SBL implementation, we are saying that, suggesting that, remember, it's It's not just a pure 3 times 14 weeks equals to 42 hours. Half of them will be gone. No, it's going to be something else in terms of, we have a template, calculating teaching learning activities, the student learning time, how much, and then key in the semester assessment, how much. So those are going to be essential. It needs planning prior to the semester begins. So this is well planned. So it takes a lot more time in planning if compared to just watch the YouTube videos and I have this on the Brighton page. No, it's not just that. It is a careful planning considering how much are you going to take away the online component from the students. So because there'll be some experiences with the students saying that, online again. So the thing is that, are you trying to avoid us, madam? Something like that. You don't like to see us in the classroom. So that kind of impression is coming if you are doing online most of the time. So schedule yourself. Which one? Select the topics. I'm not saying that it's good. Okay, not necessarily. If you're saying 50% gone for the first half of the semester, return to campus, physical classroom, that is SBL. That was I'm trying to suggest. In fact, using certain templates, it doesn't agree to 50-50 actually, because the time of preparation, the time to prepare for your quiz, your final exam, do your assignment, participate in your teaching and learning activities, those are going to take up the student learning time. Anything which is outside the class hour will be the responsibility of the students to take up the learning. Okay, we meet them in classroom 42 hours only for the whole semester. But what happens after that? What happens after they go back to their hostels, accommodation? They are learning themselves. They're trying to complete your assignments. So those are taking up the SLT. So SBL ties to SLT, student learning time, and needs to be carefully and systematically done. Okay? Right. So what I'm having here, I'm sorry, this is taking too long, isn't it, Dr. Zolman? Dr. Zolman? Meow.
Yeah.
15 minutes break is too long. But is it okay
Yeah.
for us to have
5 minutes okay. 5 minutes okay.
No, because we have Dr. Tan who wants to go cooking, right, Dr. Tan? You're going to take 15 minutes? Okay, it's okay. You come back anytime, but I'll be off and on asking for a break, like 5 minutes break. Okay, go stretch yourself because it's online. Who is going to love any online workshop with 4 hours without break? Okay, so I think you get the idea. So that
minutes.
is the discussion. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
10 minutes break.
This
10
one,
minutes.
yeah? 10 minutes, yeah?
Yeah, 10
Okay.
minutes.
So we are nearing 11. We stick to the time. I have 2 minutes left before we adjourn to cook something. Okay. Bad jokes during Ramadan, right? Yeah. I plan to take a holiday. I plan to go for a vacation during the first 2 weeks of the semester, after the semester break. Wow, you can do that. But you have to consult your HOD on this matter. How are you going to leave all your lectures unattended, okay, while you go have some happy time? So the thing is that for SBL, is that allowed? Of course it's allowed, isn't it? Dr. Hasril is here. I saw Prof. Isham just now. Okay, why am I saying this? Because we're talking about all sorts of impressions coming in. Going to conference is good. Go present paper. Go see the outside world. Yes. But if you want to go for a vacation, yeah, sometimes the semester break is just like 9 days, right? I understand where it comes from. So why don't stretch it to 15 days? For example, you want to go for Umrah, for example. You can do that? Yes, of course. But you need to plan well. So you are not going to leave your students unattended. You're going to give them materials. They're going to learn themselves. But always provide a closure when you return to campus, when you return to the classroom. What did you do when I wasn't here? Okay, so can we recap what happened during those few days when I was not here in campus or I was gone? So do something about it so that they are carefully designed in balanced. Okay, not too much of videos. Nobody likes to have video recordings every time they attend the lecture. Only specify or focus on something which is heavy topics, perhaps calculation based. Already I'm seeing some of our lecturers, say for example, mathematics, okay, calculus. There'll be some difficult topics, say for example, integration or differentiation, difficult topics. And then they're going to do some recording on tutorial. So that is good. Is it supplementary? Okay. If you want to be for them to watch at any time they like, just to add on what they had in the classroom, so that is supplementary. But you can always convert that into becoming a learning material to get into your substitute blended learning. So it depends on how you adjust these contents into what is regarded as substitute blended learning. Okay, so what you understood today was that we are only focusing on the online mode rather than what you do in your physical classroom. You combine your sections, you do cancel your classes. I'm not going to cover that, but if you're canceling your class because you thought that, I don't want to have class tomorrow. Tomorrow there's 1 hour only, and it's a Friday. Friday morning, 9 to 10. Okay, let's do SBL. No, that's not the idea. We don't do that. So you have to carefully plan when you're going to do the online components. I'm going to share with you as soon after the break. Right? Dr. Zalman, we're heading for a longer break this time. We have 10 minutes. I'll see you at 10:12. 11:12. Would that be okay, Dr. Zalman?
Okay. 10
Thank
minutes break.
you. So I hope you enjoyed the first half of the definitions and benefits and key components of SBL. Until then, I'll see you for the next agenda here. The general course structure we're going to discuss, identify, is this good, is this not good for online? And then we have some hands-on exercise. And also we're going to wrap it up, okay, to enhance your understanding of SBL. Okay, all right, see you then. Hello there. Welcome back. Still with me?
Yeah,
Yeah. Dr. Shikin. So, bersemangat.
I'm here too, not cooking, Dr. Jehana.
It's
Here with
okay.
you.
It's okay. I
Pada dah
believe.
siap Awatana.
But then next week.
Okay. Let me check. I plan to do how to, right? On the course outline, remember? Yes, Prof. Anin. Yep. Windows editor? This is weird. It's okay. Sometimes I'm not sure what's going on. Is this okay? Do you see something? Oh, I'm selecting the screen. Do you see something? Just checking. Ta-da! You saw this?
Yes.
Yeah,
Step
isn't it nice?
agenda.
Oh, agenda. Cool. But that one is a BL casual chat. Let me get back to you. Hold on. Is this the one? Yes, exactly. Right, so let's get it going. It's 13 past 11. So the second segment after the break would be to introduce to you how it looks like for your blended with substitute blended learning course. So when we say this, I believe it's also covered in the BL Casual chat. So this is disturbing, sorry, just to keep you awake. All right, so I hope you like it. And it's gone again because it's very sensitive. I'm showing you a slide here. How can you do this? Of course, it's not part of what I intend to do today, actually, but it's good to start with something. I remember when I said about the course outline is something essential for us to figure out first the components which involves your online learning. So first, identify your class material. What would be the lessons looking like? What would be the topics that you feel that is going to be online, good for online, and what will be converted into full online assessment? So remember, our final examination cannot be online anymore. And likewise, if it to be from COE, you don't have any online midterm. Okay, please remember. And then, of course, is it going to be suitable for synchronous or is it going to be asynchronous? Ask yourself, identify, and then you're going to say, this particular topic is quite difficult. Okay, for the students to understand, they might want to revise this over. And if they are missing the class, then it's going to be trouble. So what do? You are going to plan to convert whatever materials that you had for the face-to-face classroom, and then you're going to convert it to online. So this is going to be a supplementary videos for you to discuss further and for the students to watch again and again. And estimating the SLT. As for now, for the SBL 101, it's more of estimating, okay, the SLT. So if I were to give them the first quiz is just 20 minutes. So if it would be 20 minutes, how long is it going to take for them to prepare? So think about it. Are they going to take 1 hour to prepare for the topic, which is going to be on the quiz tomorrow, online quiz? So just think about their SLT. Just estimate for now. So if I were to give an example, if it were to be final examination, so for final examination, usually it's going to be 3 hours class, 3 hours final examination for a course. So that means students need to prepare ahead of time. So maybe stretch it a bit for 9 hours of preparation if it to be holistic assessment or summative assessment. So is it going to be incorporating the first week material up till the end, the final week, week 14, or is it going to be just okay with 5 hours of studying? Because sometimes the lecturers, they don't have a final examination, it's just fine. But remember, any kind of assessment, they need to be prepared. So the preparation time must be included. So that is rule of thumb for implementing SBL. Now we are moving now to the preparation of the course outline. So meaning specify the online portion only. And this is going to be highlighted in the course outline. So for those pilot courses, SBL courses, you are quite familiar with this. Let's go find out more on how we can do this. Okay, do you have your course outline with you? You might be asking yourself, is this a workshop or some sitcom? Okay, so step-by-step guide to implementing SBL. So one thing for sure, circular. Remember, the circular on SBL implementation I would like to share with you. Okay, we have done this and we have circulated this. Circular has been circulated and published. All right, so this is because of the initiative by the JPT, like already mentioned earlier in the workshop. And there is a guideline for everyone to follow. Yeah, I'm going to share it with you. And when are we going to be expecting this? Right, semester 1, 2023, 2024. And this is the fun thing. Today, I'm going to start thinking. You're just going to start thinking. The outcome of the workshop is to start thinking. Is that proper? No. You're going to start thinking in depth. Okay? Whether to select or not to select. There's a fire alarm going on now. Is that... Should I evacuate the building? Oh, no. Okay, no. Right. Okay, it's gone now. Substitute blended learning. Yep, guideline will be given to you, but think about it. The key takeaways would be from the workshop. I'll go down, sit quietly, look into my course outline, think about it, which one is going to be selected for, whether or not it's going to be online or not. Okay, so this would be the guideline. The circular. Coming back to, where was I? Here. Okay, so this is interesting. It's about, oh dear, it goes back to somewhere else. So this is the guideline. Okay, Malaysian students. Okay, there are plenty of things that I already touched just now, or the delivery, or BL at Uni 10, and also I haven't talked so much on the synchronous, asynchronous, because I plan to do that while we are doing the course outline, yeah? It's coming after this. And then it's going to go through, okay, whatever that you have seen just now is actually coming from the guideline. And of course, some explanation here and there. If you fancy reading, please read. Okay, spend some time. Just remember, USBL is just 40, 40, 20. And of course, the part which is going to be essential for you today will be to consider, is it is queued somewhere and coming through. You have synchronous and asynchronous mode. To be or not to be, synchronous or synchronous, asynchronous. So is it going to be live session like what we're having now? Is it going to be, I'll just provide you some lecture videos. It's up to you to watch it or not, but you have to start thinking about completing the assignment or instructions that follows with the video. And of course, we're going to explain this later when we look at the course outline. Okay, so more readings and examples. And of course, you'll be seeing, doing 3-hour credit hour course. What do I do? Is it going to be stretching it until 50%? No. I'm going to straight away go to here. First, establishing the requirement of the university. After some deliberation, why is it going there? Okay, sorry. I did something here actually. Okay, because I tried to do that. So let me just get back to that. Move it here first and then do this. Okay, so it gets better. The SBL implementation at Uni 10. For now, we agree to up to 75% of the total courses in a program that has SBL. And all of you, perhaps, except for Dr. Shikin and Dr. Vatana from COGS, I'm not sure because I saw Dr. Azlina as well. So, to our sahabat in COGS, you are going to be having 79%, up to 79% of online components. You're happy? And then for undergrad courses, unfortunately, we still believe that we need to have some session with the students, face-to-face session with the students. So we only allow up till 50% of the online components for all undergraduate courses. And of course, if you happen to teach foundation or diploma programs, you are not required to do SBL. So that's another happy news. And of course, I believe in COBA, we do have part-time undergrad courses. So this one will follow the style of postgrad courses, and this will take and stretch up to 79% of online components. So is this good? Whether or not it's good, beneficial to the students is up to you and how you want to adjust, as well as pick the right topic to do the online portion. Remember 40-40-20. I do not advise you to stretch up to 50% for undergraduate course. What I'm doing right now, I'm just limiting myself. I'm not limiting myself. I'm just staying at 30% of online components. I still see my students as well. Okay, 7 weeks. Only a few topics was online because difficult topics. So that is the point of selection I'm talking about. And of course, in the guideline, you have some form of guidance, okay, on how you can calculate. Okay, you're not going to, you have to be flexible a bit. If it to be 14.4 hours for the online component, the materials, I believe all the materials are there, isn't it? Okay, and the slides, the tutorial, the worksheets, they are there. But when it comes to teaching learning activities, how about having them adjusting it to 40%, the one that we require, okay, up till 14 hours, say for example. And then we have online quiz, assignment, totaling up to 7.2 hours. So that is the list that you can get, which is 70-30 proportion ratio face-to-face to online, and then subdivide further for the online component to be how much? 40-40-20. So to make it clearer for you, okay, hold on. Is this 3 hours? This is 4 hours. Okay, let me try to take a 3-hour credit hour. So you're seeing this now, everyone? Okay, so you're seeing what a 3 credit hour course looks like. So you have 120 hours. Those 120 hours is actually SLT. Okay, so SLT 120 minus the 42 hours in class. Yes, so that becomes your conventional face-to-face hours. I'm suggesting that if your students come into your class for 1 hour, they still have allocate extra time outside of the classroom to study or to prepare for your assignments or prepare for your assessment. And from there, it accumulates to 84 hours based on the calculation. I'm putting a restriction here. I'm proposing if I just want 30% of the online component, which is the least that I can get in my course, 3 credit hour. So what do? You're going to have online class, and then from there, okay, you're going to distribute further 40-40-20. So I'm suggesting that taking that 36 hours for the learning content, that is 14 hours, learning activities, another 14 hours, and 8 hours for assessment. So when we do that, what are we going to think about? Which one is going to be selected? So we're going to plan. Yes, Prof. Annie? That one I can see because you raise your hand. Yep. Yes.
Okay, sorry, Dr.
Tak apa.
Jahana.
It's okay, it's okay.
Yeah, just to make sure, like, mungkin confusing sikit kan bila some of us read this. So ni yang tadi I cakap contoh kan, macam 3 jam. Because people understand face to face is like in class, isn't it?
Yes. This one, yes.
Yeah, tapi yang I think yang sebenarnya what the intention is the conventional learning, including independent learning, just like you explained. Yeah, mungkin lah kalau you on improve the definition, then you should say it's good conventional, cuma face to face tu macam orang confused. So face to face and independent learning of the conventional learning, betul tak? And then and then the
Meaning
online.
spending 84 hours for face-to-face, right?
Maksudnya
so it's misleading lah. Okay.
Yeah. Because student mungkin akan belajar on their own, but conventionally lah, dia mungkin buat exercise conventional way. And the other part is online. So ataupun you want to say because both elements, conventional and online, I rasa both ada independent learning.
Both
Betul
have
tak?
their own independent
Yes.
learning.
So mungkin maybe the correct term would be conventional tu is face to face, and not online. Apa? Not online kita panggil apa?
That's the
Independent
thing,
learning.
Prof. Anim. Okay, we have seen
Maksudnya.
the guideline from JPT and MIPTA, right?
Yeah.
Even their template is confusing. Even that, sorry to say, this workshop is recorded. So the template is misleading as well.
Yeah.
It's not correctly, I mean, table 4 is incorrect.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, but all of you have been using it for, I mean, submission to MQA, perhaps. We found something like a flaw in the template. Prof. Shabani, who came for the facilitation, the workshop for us, he did mention this, but it would take time to rectify the template. But as for now, our guideline is, this one is the first version. Actually, it's version 2.1, Prof. But somehow
Tak
you are
apa.
right. You are right. We need to be clearer. I understand where it comes from. 3 credit hour course means we have conventional and online. But conventional part for the independent learning, meaning students after attending the class, they will spend their student time independent to learn the materials
The
covered in the
topics,
classroom.
yeah.
Yes.
On
Okay.
their own,
But
yeah.
that one is elaboration. It's too long anyway. But we'll try. This one is not shown in their guideline. So we came up with this thing to illustrate further. So from
Maksudnya,
this,
I takut I yang salah. So just
no,
nak make sure.
it is.
Both lah. The
It's both.
conventional, which is not online, and also the online. Both yang ours
Need.
ditunjuk ni actually covers independent learning. Betul
Yes.
tak?
Yes.
Okay.
And in
Itulah.
fact, the template should be face-to-face independent learning. Online independent learning on its own. So that's the thing. As much as me concerned, we try to follow closely what the MIPTA is doing. The guideline, because we are relying on the guideline. If we try to go across the IPTAs, they have the same understanding. I mean, in fact, the conventional doesn't have independent learning. And of course, I'm not supposed to record this, but their independent learning covers whatever online learning is independent learning. That's what I try to figure out. So if I were to put that, Prof, in this guideline, I hope to distribute further. Face-to-face plus independent learning on its own. Cluster the online component with its own independent learning. Group them together. I hope to improve this guideline actually. Okay, Prof.
Thank you, Dr. Jahan.
Okay, thank you, Prof. I understand where it's going to mislead all this thing. Thank you, Prof. Okay, for the concern. Both will be covering the independent learning. When we say independent learning, outside of the classroom, do anything you want, study, do assignment, prepare for the final exam. Those are the SLT that is not of our concern while we are at the classroom, while we are teaching online, but somehow it is something which is without this supervision or the presence of the lecturers. So enough about the conventional is how you do it in the classroom. But our concern here for a 3 credit hour course after calculation, because they're so heavily on calculation. So 36 hours is for 30%. The least that we can get, the highest is 79. 80, you are already ODL. So from there, 36 hours, plan carefully. Which part are you going to allow yourself for your recorded videos or your Teams synchronous? There you go. Teams real-time lecture. How much time are you going to willingly provide for the learning activities, Padlet, but on Brighton, offline or asynchronous? Okay, sorry, there's so many definitions here involved, but remember the idea is doing online, so just to stay safe. And of course the assessment here, you provide 8 hours, so the proportion will be followed. So you have 40, 40, 20. This is a sample, it's by illustration. Okay, And then this is just something. But now, this is the example of the SBL implementation planning. So in the course outline, we have to justify, not really justifying, we have to show which part is the online part, which part is it going to be us meeting in the classroom. So there'll be a sample for my class later. Learning materials. Now you are to select. So I have here as a sample, week 3, 4, and 5, I decide to use videos online. And then you have 8 and 9 online class. So meaning, if you are familiar with the term synchronous and asynchronous, synchronous means it's real time. Asynchronous is that you don't see the students, they're doing their things during their sweet time. So online class, that means now, real time. Videos provide materials, watching videos, recorded videos, curated videos from the YouTube. You don't simply give them anything which is not relevant. And of course, some portion of interactive multimedia, a nice picture with some explanation. So those are regarded as online material, learning materials. So you put in all the proportions for the hours. And, you know, just now in the table, you saw 14.4. Right? So it's very difficult for us to follow 14.4 hours. So we decide to just round it up to 14 hours. So for 14 hours here, you're going to just dedicate it to the learning materials, slides, etc. You have an animated slides. So it's up to you how you want to be adventurous on this. Learning activities decided 40%. During week 3 and 4, I wish that I want to do some individual, independent learning, teaching and learning activities, 4 hours, okay? But during that 2 weeks, okay? And then you have your week number 4, you decide to have an online discussion. But again, it's going to be online. If you want to be during the synchronous class, it's just a teaching and learning activity during class time. But online discussion means something else. You provide forums. You provide a posting place, like a Padlet. Okay, so I think you get what I mean. Sometimes it's real time. Sometimes it's going to be asynchronous, meaning you just simply leave the Padlet there and let them fill the Padlet with the posts as well as the reflections. And then after 1 week, you're going to visit that Padlet and discuss in the classroom. So that method is part of the learning activities and best represented by the flipped classroom model. And of course, you decide to use group activities. How do you do that? Learning activities, group activities online. How do you do that? You can always, you know, you have your, you decide on the activities that they need to do, get in groups, post them online, or perhaps submit assignments online. But if it will be assignment, it falls into the assessment category. But if it's just together in groups, produce a video, a cooking video, cooking rendang, for example. So that is actually what we are expecting from the learning activities. Post it on Brighton, post the link, and that is regarded as online. Make sure that adds up to 14 hours, but not this one. I mean, 14 hours here, online discussion takes 2 hours only. So it's just an estimation. Group activities, how long do you think the students are going to produce the video? They need to understand, investigate how to cook the rendang, and then try to find out the quality, etc. And then you are going to just get them produce the video. So video production, how long does it take? Planning, how long does it take until the full video produced? So you have that measuring up to 8 hours. So you have to just estimate how long does it take to do this. But everything will be just inside that 36 hours of online, because we are suggesting for 70 to 30 online. Focus on the 30%, gives you 36 hours. So all these are going to be 36 hours. And this is going to be 30%. So out of your course outline, can you imagine how much are you going to allocate for this? Are you going to select which week you are going to do online? So that would be the hands-on that we're going to be expecting after this. Okay. So while we are at it, that is the guideline. Let me go back to this. You okay? You still have your course outline with you? We haven't done so. Try to grab one. Okay. Now let's look into the course outline template. So I'm from COE. So when it comes to COE, so this is how it looks like. This is just the course outline portion of the document that serves as a contract every time that we meet the students on the very first day, explain, assessment, weightage, blah, blah, blah. So this will be the course outline. So I introduce some extra columns for us to put in. We include mode and also some notes. So this is the essential parts that is going to be in your course outline, perhaps in semester 1. Okay. So this one would be, remember that week, Mondays, Tuesdays classes were cancelled. Not really cancelled because of the public holidays. So please remember, sometimes you cannot complete all your syllabus on time. Just try to adjust accordingly. The students, they love to see your plans before coming to your class. And then it gives them sorts of impression of what kind of lecturer you are. And talking about that, SBL, the concern is about the plan. The plan, are we going to meet tomorrow in the classroom or are we going to do this online? So make it very clear. So on that particular first week, it was public holiday. So I said that I want to have face-to-face class. So it must be declared before the rest of the semester commence. So this one will be communicated across using the class notice or emails, etc. If you have Telegram, post it there. But of course, you post your course outline on Brighton. This one face-to-face, okay? And then again, Monday. Okay, Mondays we have public holidays, face-to-face, okay? Until then, the one in red, this is just a suggestion. Already in week 4, I have something waiting for the students. So for example, here an assignment. My assignment is online nature. They have to simulate according to some software, get the results, produce a report. Many things, right? So you have to prepare, simulate. How long do you need to take the time to simulate and get the results, discuss and analyze and produce me a full report. So everything will be submitted to Brighton. So the concern just now was Prof. Bahisham was asking about the lab submission just now. So you have to include a proper assignment or assessment instruction, and then allow them to spend across the week. You do not allow them to have 48 hours, to complete the assignment. They have other courses to do as well. So why don't you just stretch over 3 weeks, 4 weeks, up to you as much as possible, just to accommodate the students. But of course, you are still thinking about yourself when it comes to the time to grade. Okay, so you have to plan very well. So for this particular assignment, I allocate 3 weeks. So from week 4, you're going to spend the assignment, stretch the assignment until week 6 for this example. And then the next week, we have week 5, I continue with face-to-face. Actually, this is face-to-face, yeah? But assignment is already waiting there on Brighton. That is the online assessment. Next, you have week 6, and you're seeing in particular, you have all reds here. That is an indication of I'm introducing online mode. So for those who are present, I'm part of the SBL pilot course. I've been doing this, and one thing for sure, if you plan as much as possible, stick to the plan. Okay, there'll be no sudden change suddenly. But if you fall sick, of course, you need to have a backup plan. Here, I promised them in week 6, 7, and 8, and 9, and 10. Okay, you're seeing a lot, yeah? We are going to have online lecture. So I promised them this, and they follow it closely like myself. So it means that we have to agree first before doing this. First, I have asynchronous modes, meaning recorded lecture video, for example. And then I also have some online activities because I need to do some calculation. Actually, it's mere calculation because these particular topics, the reason why I convert it to online, substitute, replacing it as online component because of the severity of understanding from the students. So they need to get involved step by step, something like tutorial kind of thing. But if they miss some, then they are going to just be lost. Okay, if it be face-to-face, it's even worse. So I decided to put it online, and it works for the past few semesters. And until the semester break, this is the place where they have their mid-semester report given to them as form of feedback. And don't forget to return all your assessment, assignment to the students with constructive feedback. Here, this week, I manage it online again. So that's how you do it, right? But surprisingly, what I want to share with you after being at week 8, the element of surprise is that no matter how much you think that you did so much of online here, you can see that you have so many online, But what you notice is that if we use the template, okay, there's a template waiting later, it is still below 30%. Okay, that is my first discovery. It's not really taking up, just like you might be worrying, right? Is it going to be taking up 50% of the whole semester being online? No, the answer is no, because it still needs the student to do their independent learning, which is actually put or included with the 36 hours. Remember, I decided to have 70 to 30% because when I calculated, it is not actually 50%. So we just kept it at 30%. It's just nice. Online. How many weeks are there? Online. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 out of 14 weeks. It's just nice. It's sufficient for to meet the conditions of 30%. And let alone that we are talking about 40% is the lecture material content. And then 40% is actually the teaching learning activity. And then you also have your assessment. Your assessment is going to be 20%. All of my assignments are going to be online assignment. So this is using simulation softwares. So that's the reason why I think it fits with the SBL spirit. And of course, when it comes to synchronous and asynchronous, there are many. You can use your creativity when designing your lessons. Make it online according to what you prepare. So this is how it looks like for the course outline so far from a pilot course and from the COE point of view. Okay, the rest are just the same. Okay, you provide the reference right back there, and that's it. Okay, as long as you can see face-to-face, there's nothing to mention here because whenever it comes to face-to-face, you're in the classroom teaching as usual. But if you do have some teaching aid, etc., to supplement your teaching, that's not considered blended learning. It's just supporting using infographics, using form of a drawing on the board. Okay, trying to be creative there, but it's just a form of teaching aid. Okay, it's not online. Yes, it is hosted on Brighton, but it is not online. Okay, unfortunately. So here, make sure that it is clarified online, everything online, and then you're seeing them doing it online. So that is the principle of substitute blended learning. Right. So remember when I said that we talk about so much of this, yeah? I'm going to stretch a bit on the time. How do I get that? How do I get to that conclusion? So this is just a sneak preview because this is just 101. So when it comes to 102, on the 5th of April, we're going to have a hands-on activity on how to fill in this template. So Prof. Hanim is actually seeing it now. This is the exact duplicate of the MQA table 4, but it has a personalized touch and a personalized coloring. So this is how it looks like. So everyone, make it bigger, and just to fill in the blank, I put some notes there, and then it goes by the week, right? So to understand the table here, you just need to fill in the blank, but remember, you have to provide the chapters and topics, blah, 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 until week 14. Week 15 is a final examination. I do not use the semester break as part of the week, right? And that's going to do the automatic counting for you or calculation. So you have your... Yeah.
This template you tak bagi lagi kan?
No, not yet. This is a sneak preview.
Correct.
Okay, but I want to help you understand the concept of SLT. Remember? And then today, the gist for the second half of the workshop is to identify first, because if you are here today, you certainly want to go to 102, which is SBL 102. How do I convert my course into SBL properly using the template? Because now you have the idea today. Remember the output, or perhaps the key takeaway for today? I'm going to let you think. That's all that you need to do. I'm going to let you think what would be the topics suitable for either synchronous, asynchronous, and for the online component to be readily converted to SBL. So that is my promise. And then here, this one will be
Lina,
shared. Yes.
yang apa tu course outline tadi, yang contoh yang you punya tadi, you akan bagi ke macam mana?
The presentation, I'll be
Ah,
giving you a copy.
alright.
Everyone. Yes, don't worry.
Okay.
Okay. Meaning, I'm going to give you the link to here. Actually, the whole Unit 10 can access this anyway. So I'm going to give you this information. It's just that sometimes I go here, sometimes I go there because it's what's relevant to the agenda. Okay. And we go by the flow. Now we are doing the course outline. Remember, I want you to identify your course outline. Course outline ready? Okay. And then you might be wondering, how do I get to that numbers? How do I get to do, which one is which one? Which week is to be decided as being online? How do I do that? So it's by the help of the template. Okay. So this is determining, to understand the template first, okay, you have your syllabus there already, like your course outline. And then you have your lecture. Lecture will be a 3 credit hour course. So meeting 3 hours weekly. So put in here, 3 hours. Is it there? Okay, no. It's a read only, okay? And then you have your tutorial. If your course happens to be a tutorial, then put the tutorial part portion as well. And then if it to be a lab, then put it. But of course, remember what I said just now? Anyone with BL level 2 and above are eligible to do SBL. If it were to be Prof. Bahisham just now, teaching lab, you don't have to. Yeah, Prof? It's good to know, but you don't have to. So, who is going to be...
Itu soalan hypothetical aja. Bukan saya mengajar lab.
Sorry, no, Prof. Okay, a hypothetical example from Prof. Bahisham.
Yeah.
Thank you, Prof. But at least we get a different perspective, right? Rather than teaching courses, blah, blah, blah. We have a lab example. Thank you. Now, if you have lab component, you put it there because our friends from CCI have that. They are teaching at the same time. The course code is also catering for the lab portion. So this is the point where you put 2 hours for the lab, 2 hours for the lecture. So they happen to be in the same week or the row. And then this is the admitting someone in the lobby. And then you have your SLT conventional proportions of the self-learning. So when it comes to the self-learning, you have guided or you have non-guided. This is the point where Prof. Hanim mentioned just now, the concern about independent learning. Okay, so remember, I need to justify myself. This particular template is coming from the original MQA template, how to count. Okay, simplified version, because I don't want to burden you with so much of things to do, especially when it comes to the direction of the university. We still have to keep quality education, okay? Learning experience. You want the alumni to see Unit 10 as something wonderful and help them to regain that sweet memories, okay? When you are doing teaching, when you do planning, it's supposed to be a good experience. From the template, coming back to that, you have a non-guided. Non-guided meaning you don't give instruction. Let them do their study themselves. Let them do the instructions. No instruction. Let them do their assessment. Do whatever they want. Okay? That is self-learning. But if it is self-learning with guided, that means spend 2 hours to see your tutorial worksheet. Okay? A work example, for example. Okay? So you have your guided. Assessment, conventional. So meaning in the classroom. Just remember, conventional in classroom. Assessment, quiz, paper-based quiz in the classroom. How long does it take to prepare and to sit for the quiz? 20 minutes, prepare 40 minutes. So that's fair enough. You have 1 hour. So if it will be 1 hour, so that is considered in the assessment conventional part. But if it will be online learning, so you're going to be seeing 40, 40, 20. So I've already put that as something following the MIPTA guideline. So this one, teaching learning materials, I believe if you have reached level 2 this far, you have probably have all the teaching materials ready in your Brighton. And there's no problem at all. Is it going to be regarded as online? Yes, they're accessing it online, but are they using it for learning? So that's a different story. So online learning only. What does it mean? video materials. The one that I've already mentioned just now, video materials, animation, VR, etc. Those online thingy. So that will be regarded as teaching and learning material. For activities, use Padlet online during online session. Something like this. Like today, I did Mentimeter. So that means we are doing it online. So that's considered as teaching and learning online activity. Okay. Assessment. How about assessment? Assessment on Brighton. Remember just now there was one question. If I do my quiz on Brighton, but in the classroom, is that regarded as online? No. That is just using Brighton as a tool for online assessment. So when we say online, everyone, we have this particular quiz to be attempted tomorrow. The window frame will be like between not during the lunch hour. That's very bad, isn't it? So perhaps from 3 p.m. until 4 p.m. Okay, so that is the window. Do it outside of the class hour. It's online. That is asynchronous assessment. Wow, that's a big word, isn't it? Do themselves, not meeting the lecturer, and then they do it themselves and with a friend next to them. So that is assessment online. So that is the quiz that you want to regard it, categorize it as an online assessment. So I want to be very clear about this. If you are using paper-based kind of exam, that is conventional. How long? 1 hour. So plus the preparation time. Okay, so that is something that you need to ponder. And then something extra is that I put in the weekly SLT because you want to know, oh, there's too much assignment this week. I'm a bad lecturer. So you can actually judge on your planning. So there's something for you to look into. And then after you have done that, there'll be some dashboard for you to see. Not really a dashboard, it's just not nice. But at least we want to see the substitute blended learning ratio. Remember, we can start or stretch from 30 until 50 for undergrad degree program. And then for postgrad, we allow them to have it from 30% until 79%. If you are at 80, that means you are exceeding to UDL course. And likewise for part-time undergrad course, emulating COBA. So that is allowed until 79%. So it should show there. Don't worry if it gets to 81 to 20. I mean, it's not the nice figure that you get because just pure calculation. But one thing I can advise you is just something that can be manipulated. So that's the idea. When it comes to manipulation, it's very dangerous. Okay, but if you want to manipulate something, make sure that you manipulate it in an educated manner. So let's look into the sample course, like what I did. Nice number, of course, manipulation. Okay, nothing to worry about it because everyone is going to be doing that. And for the one that you saw for the course outline, this one, this is how I get it. It's the same case, but just extended version of the course outline, but I just put it in a template. And I like to make it a habit. If it to be assessment, I want to be color-coded. So you have assignment 1, test 1, assignment 2, test 2, final examination in week 15. And guess how much? This is the thing. If you see them in class, lecture, 5 weeks, remember? I had many for online as well as the physical classroom, lecture, meeting. Here, you put in as 3 hours. You are meeting them 3 hours in the classroom, and then you're going to supplement with some materials as a guide, the slides, some worksheet. I love worksheets because they need to do something, and then they like to have something to look into when we are discussing. And of course, non-guided, of course, they are available in Brighton and they can do their self-learning. Incorporate that. What is it? Self-learning, both guided instructions mainly, and a non-guided, do it your own and under the conventional, which is the face-to-face, the one highlighted by Prof. Hanim just now. So that is the independent learning for conventional. But you might be asking yourself, why is this template not allocating the same for the conventional self-learning component for online learning here? It should be the same, but we are going to compensate that according to the 40-40-20 principle because we want to see this highlighted in the template. So we decide not to put in the guided, non-guided column, but because we're just simply using the template from MIPTA guidelines, so this is an actually enhanced version. Okay, so you can also see the first week still light and easy, isn't it? Just 7 hours, thinking that they should spend 7 hours for this. And then as it raised to week 4, you can see you have assignment 1 coming. And that is going to incorporate the extra hours they spend for the online assignment. And one thing for sure, you can always distribute. Okay, so I put it here. Assignment duration is spread out into 3 weeks so that you can start allocating, distributing the student learning time, okay, according to the different weeks. Okay, not focusing only one, because if it be one, then it's going to be overwhelming. So then here it's going to be 6, just 6, because you take as a follow-up from the week 4, consecutively for week 6 is the time they do their report writing, so they should spend more time on your report. And then at the same time here, you have a test. Notice that I do not meet them, okay, in the classroom, but I meet them. Actually, I perform hybrid classroom, which is very funny because they were in the class and at the same time doing some lecture, but never mind. So those are the feedback for our pilot courses. The test. The test is regarded as assessment here. It's 1 hour. And then for that 1 hour is for them to be in the classroom, conducting the test, attempting the test. But what do they need? What do they require to prepare? So they're supposed to have their non-guided from the previous experience from the previous weeks. So those are incorporated in the student learning time. So let alone that it's just 1 hour, they still need to allocate more time to prepare and study, do their revision. So we hope that you can see where are these figures coming from. Okay, how do they fall in place nicely? Keywords, experience. You are the expert of the course. What else? Is about your experience throughout the many cycles of the semester. You adjust a bit, but still they are falling nicely according to the SLT. Right. So until then, conventional learning is calculated. This is pure calculation. You just want to estimate. Remember that as long as you're falling to this category, about 85, 35 is just fine. Okay, so you're going to get face-to-face to online ratio 70% to 30%. And you're wondering just now, wow, I had a lot of online lecture. Which one? Week 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 actually. So it has been declared here in the template and is supposed to be portrayed here in the course outline. So they must match. When we check, it's supposed to be matching. Next, you have that proportion here. You're happy if you have 14, 14, 8 because this is a pure, the nicest way, the easiest way is to have a sample to work on your course outline first. So the sample is given in the MIPTA guideline. So I translated it to my course and this is how it looks like. Although I spent a lot of online online meeting, Microsoft Teams, okay, online lecture, synchronous, face-to-face. No, not face-to-face, sorry to use that word. Synchronous, real-time, online lecture, 5 weeks, but it is still comprising this 36 hours. So it's not going to be a surprise, okay? The students are not going to be, sometimes shocked and feel you're doing injustice to them. You're saying that you promised that. I thought we are supposed to be in the classroom. I thought it's going to be physical lecture, no online lecture. So the thing is that we have to agree at the very first of the semester, the plan must be very clear. Okay, there's no point for you to adjust according to the public holidays or suddenly, unlike the previous semester. Remember that when we had occasional events, okay, public holidays suddenly announced, so we have to make up for the missing lectures. Okay, we cannot complete our syllabus if we don't have our replacement classes. So this is supposed to be followed closely throughout the semester, and this is a promise, and that's how we came out with this particular course outline. So you happy? You ready? You okay? Yes, Prof Hani.
Ya, Dr. Jana, quick question. Tadi kalau yang online, teaching apa? Tengok atas tadi 3 kolom tadi kan?
Yes.
Teaching and learning materials.
Mhm.
Adakah tadi you bagi contoh nampak from your course outline tu is synchronous. For your online
Ada
tu
synchronous dan ada juga tak.
asynchronous. Dua-dua
This one
boleh
is
lah.
boleh. After all, we have 3
Masuk
hours kan
situ.
in 1 week.
Okay.
Material.
Ya, material. So, boleh juga material yang kita letak dekat Brighton tu, kita dah kira total hours of the videos tu kan? Boleh juga macam tu kan?
Betul. Tapi there's always another issue when we talk about performing online synchronous lecture ni, Prof. The thing is that according to Prof. Shabani, during the workshop, he said that a good 10 minutes lecture, 10 minutes video, a recorded video lecture tu is equivalent to 1 hour. That's what he said. Because you spend time editing and then perhaps you're just focusing on one point kan. Sebab when it comes to video, it's not like lecture. Dia macam memang terus je kan.
Kita dah plan lah apa nak
Yes, tapi
highlight.
kalau recorded video tu 10 minutes video tu pun dah sama equivalent dengan 1 hour lecture. But to him is that, but as for now to be safe kan Prof, I believe we want to grab this particular concept dulu. Boleh tak kita kata 1 hour lecture kita ni adalah equivalent to 1 hour yang teaching learning material ni. Okay, to be safe lah. Sebab nanti ada pula proportion 10 minutes lah, 20 minutes, effective lecture. Daripada 1 jam yang video which is a duration of 60 minutes tu, you're going to say that 20 minutes tu lah yang bagus, yang efektif tu. So we don't want to come to that conclusion yet. But actually there are many ideas lah kat situ. So kita ambil lah.
Maknanya the definition is either synchronous or asynchronous, dua-dua masuk situ lah.
Boleh,
Beza
yes.
dengan activities tadi, selain daripada Padlet lah, apa, what do you expect? This one.
Yes, Prof. Hanim, we have to come to agreement jugalah because the university has subscribed to many tools. We have Panopto. Panopto pun boleh considered as activity, teaching and learning activity. Dalam tu boleh letak embedded quiz. Ataupun kita pakai Brighton lah sebab semua orang dah buat BL level 2 kan? So if we're to be BL level 2, we understand that you can use a lot of activity types kat Brighton tu. Banyak. Boleh pakai assessment.
Sebab kalau tu dia dah masuk assessment, I just want to differentiate.
Tak. Boleh. Assessment tu, kalau
assessment yang tak ada markah lah mungkin.
Tak ada markah lah.
Okay. Activities means assessment tak ada markah. Assessment maknanya yang kita ambil markah.
Ini yang betul kita, ni lah masalah dia. Masuk dalam kita punya carry mark.
Okay.
So, okay, thank you, Prof.
Good.
So, what I want to enhance here, assignment 1 ni, yang masuk carry mark. Assignment 1 ni.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Thank you for additional ideas as we go along. I'm still new. I'm still learning. All of us are learning. So everywhere that we think that we want to clarify further, I think you just throw in some questions. So that would be nice. Okay, to the betterment of the Substitute Blended Learning Initiative. Okay.
Hana, boleh tanya soalan?
Boleh, siapa kat itu? Ya, Prof. Hisham.
Okay, for example, in my class for engineers and society, we give them group project. So what we request from them is kita bagi dia guided soalan lah, tapi written, upload in Brighton.
Kejap Prof. Guided. Lepas tu?
Guided, upload in Brighton lah. Then they work on the project on themselves. But we ask them to record their meetings sebab dia patut ada dia punya group meetings kan. Ask them to record their group meetings on MS Team dan juga record their presentation sebagai assessment nantilah. So is that considered online tak?
Online. They are doing it outside the classroom, right?
Yes.
So that one falls under the online learning punya ni. Teaching learning activity. Adakah ada group presentation tu?
The
group
video
split
become assessment lah kan, sebab kita
assessment.
assess the
Yes,
video.
yes, yes. Yes, you get that right.
Tetapi katalah teaching the discussion dia orang tu, some of them may do it online, some buat face to face. So yang face to face tu tak ada online lah kan, betul tak?
Betul. Remember everyone, thank you Prof for that suggestion punya nak bagi question lagi. The thing is that kalau dia buat macam hybrid lah kan, guna perkataan hybrid tu, kejap dia jumpa dekat classroom kan, nak discuss, and then kejap dia pakai Microsoft Teams online. So yang online tu will be the online component, just to be safe. Okay, but there's no you can adjust actually. Your expectation is that they do this online, for example, but they still meet in the classroom, in the cafe. Who can stop them? Tak apa. Okay, just our principle, we consider their SLT. Macam tu. So susah. It's very difficult for us to quantify later. Oh, 20% jumpa kat cafe, 80% jumpa online. Kan susah. So might as well just cakap, do this meeting tu, you can assume. That's one thing for sure, assume. But when it comes to so much assumption coming in, remember, just like our blended learning, we need to file in evidence. You need to check. So, tu yang saya cakap tu, instruction tu penting.
Kita kata at least one lah kot kan,
Betul.
they have done.
Yes, macam Prof cakap tadi tu betul. Ada
At least
instruction.
one lah kan.
Engineers in society ni kan, kena buat group punya work, discuss. Mana yang online tu highlight kan. Boleh Prof?
Boleh.
Macam tu je dah start kecil kat situ online.
Boleh consider ke tidak lah. So
Boleh. Yes it is. Sebab tu
Okay.
kita kena buat exercise kejap ni. Exercise. Okay. Right. Thank you Prof for that nice question. Okay. Apa lagi? I think that's about all for the course outline, isn't it? So, is it very taxing? Chair. When I say taxing, is it difficult to fulfill this in semester 1? So that's one question. So for sure, I would like to see you, Chair. I would like to see you again on Microsoft Teams, everyone. Let me see. Hello, everyone. You still here? Some of you have gone cooking, I can see. Dr. Tan, you still around? Dr. Tan?
Yes, still here.
Yeah. Okay, right. Now, the plan is that now that you have seen the course outline and you have seen the course template, I mean the SBL template, this is the hands-on time for you to check on your course outline. Feel free to share with us on your course outline you're using this semester. Can you do that? Okay, can I have like 2 to 3 volunteers so that we have better discussion when we see our friends' course outlines? Okay, preferably from different field or perhaps different courses. Nature, of course. We have plenty of engineering. I would also want to see if there happens to be a language ke ataupun anything from COBA. I would like to see that. Sorry, I would love to see that. Okay, can we start now? Anyone who wants to start first? That happens during our online class, isn't it? When the lecturer is not seeing you, so that's what happens. Come back to the class. Come back and prepare the course outline. I'm going to stop sharing and you are going to discuss your course outline together. We are going to make sure that it is on the right track. Okay. Dr. Tan? Oh, what's that? We are not yet complete with the workshop, Dr. Zolman. It's too early to release the evaluation form.
Dr. Jehanna, you want us to share our course outline to discuss?
Just share for the sake of the future plans with SBL. Yes, Dr. V, you want to start? Maybe one from COGS, one from COE, other than me, myself, one from COBA. I think I have the potential candidate there. We have Miss Farha. Okay, one from CES. We have everyone. A mixed flavor. Yes. Can you start?
Can. The current one that I'm using,
Yeah, current one. I don't ask you to do further. Current one, because we want to justify. I think this one is going to be online. Something like that.
Okay, yeah. Share mine, 1 second.
All right. Meanwhile, the rest get prepared. Okay.
Window. Okay. We go. Can you see my page?
All good to go. Yes.
Okay. You
I
want to go
saw
straight to
attendance.
this, Go straight to this. Yang atas tu tak
yes,
payah lah,
yes, no, yeah. Only that one, course outline. The one that usually prepare for the course outline that you give to your students. This is how it looks like. We have a variety of course outline format. That's one thing. Aren't we in the same university? Yes, but we have different format. It's okay. Standardization later.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay, thank
this
you.
is
Over to you, V.
all right. So this is mine. I something similar to what you showed. I have it by week actually. So here's a week. Then I have the dates here. I unfortunately have a lot of public holidays on Mondays for my class. So kind.
It's okay. We adjust to that. Yeah.
So normally what I do is I justify with them what is the classes face-to-face online and then what is virtual. The first class was actually a bit confusing. Supposed to have it face-to-face, but we had it online. Then the second class was actually on a public holiday. So I had a virtual class where I posted a video. Then I gave them some activities.
Hold on.
Okay, so
V.
Oi.
Were you conducting a class on a public holiday?
No, I didn't conduct the class on public holiday, but I posted a video for them to. I told them they can see it
It's a
anytime.
long holiday, is it?
It was long weekend lah. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday was a public holiday.
The one with Thaipusam. Yes.
Yes.
I guess.
So I didn't have any class, but on that day I posted a video, my video of my other class.
Okay, so
and
what
then
is the method, the mode of what do you call your method here? The virtual class.
I called it virtual class.
Yeah. What method is that? Is it synchronous or asynchronous? Because you're not meeting the students.
Yeah,
so it
not
is
at all.
asynchronous.
Asynchronous.
And you are indeed doing or performing flipped classroom.
Okay.
Did you realize that? You're way beyond BL level 2. Good. Okay. Right.
Okay. So
One
I
thing
go
for
on.
sure, V. One thing
Apa
for
dia?
sure. Do you recap when you meet again with the students?
Yeah, the following week.
That's a long week, isn't it?
Yeah,
There's a gap.
because yes.
But it's okay.
No
I think
choice
it's
because the
okay.
students have other classes, so we cannot actually get them on another day. So we had to meet them the following week lah.
See. Okay. On that note, so to make this thing successful, you have to ensure that at least something like a closure during that week. Yes.
I think there was a chat lah. Kalau tak silap saya, we had a chat. I told them that we posted this and you have any queries and this is a discussion and so on lah. There was like a chat in the Teams itself.
So you allocate 1 hour for that or just a informal chat?
I didn't allocate an hour. I allocate.
If you
I think
allocate an
informal
hour,
lah. It was an informal chat.
Informal or not, it's still a class activity, isn't it?
Yes.
So that is going to be the potential teaching and learning chat activity online. So that will be quantified that way. So here, now what we are doing is to try to look into Dr. Vatana's course outline. And whether we agree or not, we want to find out where exactly the places that we can convert to online. So I believe it must come from the subject matter expert first, and then we are going to allow some room for suggestions. Okay, it will be nice. You don't want to, it's informal, but also you want to include that in your online mode, online component. Yes? Okay, cool. Next.
So we have to capture that lah, Doctor. So the chat
later on, think about it, because the output of the day will be thinking about it. I'll be thinking about it next semester. I'll be thinking about it again. So where you want to capture this? So it'll be in the template. So now you have some idea. So you'll do better now.
Okay. So then the other classes that I don't mention is all online face-to-face. Online face-to-face. The other classes are all online face-to-face. Okay. And then on week 6 here again, I actually have both. The first half of the class, actually I posted a video a day before, I think my own video of lecture, chapter 8 and 9. And then the first half lah, and the second half after the break, I had a meeting with them, and then we discussed the topic, discussed, and then we had a class assignment.
I understand this. How many credit hours here? V? 3.
The whole 3.
3. I understand the schedule for this is a master's course, I believe. So that thing is 3 hours straight, right?
Yep.
Yep. So that's the thing. So maybe for COGS, perhaps this is just a suggestion. You can label nicely which one is actually expected to be face-to-face. Or are you actually having these thoughts? Maybe it triggered me just now when it came from Dr. Ashikin just now. Dr. Ashikin was asking about the synchronous, asynchronous online. You are still doing the lecture online, right, V?
Yep.
When you
Online,
talk about
and
face-to-face?
I did, like week 10, week 7, I had a face-to-face physical class.
Physical, okay. Oh.
So
Okay,
this
okay,
one
okay.
this one is virtual. First, the first half they went virtual on their own. They watched the videos and so on. And then the second half, we went online.
Online. So it's fully virtual for that week.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. So it's easier for us to do things in weeks lah. Okay. So just good practice rather than saying Monday classes physical, tomorrow 1 hour class online. So yeah, it's very hard for us to quantify that later in the
because for us it's one class a week, and so
yes,
by
3
week
hours
lah.
straight. Yeah.
3 hours straight.
Yes. But you have to
So
make it clearer. Yes.
Oh, macam mana make it clearer? S4?
No. I mean clearer for the students. You have the same color for face-to-face and virtual lessons.
Okay.
Okay. I would suggest put it in red so that they won't miss it. Also, after a few weeks for the pilot courses, what I understand, okay, my class is on Monday, on Sunday afternoon. Okay, ma'am, tomorrow class is online or in the classroom? Yeah, but they don't see this course outline. So what do? I have to snapshot this thing and then post it on Telegram. And eventually there'll still be questions coming. Online or physical? Online or physical? Despite what we did here.
Yeah, I get that too. So I normally tell them check your course outline, but they still ask lah.
Just to confirm is okay. That's the spirit.
Okay.
Just to confirm.
So yeah, maybe I could do the same for the others as well lah, face to online, but so on. But then the ones that I don't state anything is actually the online classes.
It's okay.
And then we have one virtual class here. The virtual class I meant here is like above lah. I post the video and then I give them activity. I don't see them at all.
I see. But
I don't see them at all on that particular day lah. I don't see them on that day.
So you're going to recap this when you meet again, right?
Then the thing is, I can only recap on the following week, which is unfortunately another public holiday on Monday as well. So I will only meet them on the following Friday. So that's a long gap. But what you just mentioned earlier is that to have a recap, right? So maybe I will formalize it this time for the 24th. Perhaps on the 25th I can have a formal chat or activity in the Teams chat and discuss something with them lah, like an hour thingy.
Yeah. Include that in the online discussion, online activity. But perhaps we can suggest further for the activities to provide a closure. Maybe you can ask them to do some quizzes, or perhaps do their reflection.
We can't have quizzes. That's why I put the activity. MBE, I mean masters, we cannot have quizzes, so we can give them short assignments.
It's not going to be counted to quiz on the topic. No marks given. Because you don't meet them later. You're going to meet them next week. The following week, sorry.
But the activity there, I have an activity for them, like for them to answer some questions on Brighton.
I see.
Should be okay,
so
right?
Based on, it's up to you. Because remember, when it comes to students taking the coursework, taking masters by coursework. So the thing is that they have, we only wait for them until next week, the following week. So the gap is always that gap, that problem arises. Okay, then they forget. So there's only a suggestion, but it's already
What's your
good.
suggestion, Doctor? Have like a little quiz. Susah juga lah nak bagi quiz on that same time. Tapi activity and for them to answer.
No. Okay, the idea is that, remember, online, the SBL has got a lot of things to offer. Look into the benefits. You can perform it there and then, as soon as after the completion of the lecture, because you said that you are doing virtual lecture, right? So that means after that 3 hours, you're not going to see them until next week. So provide them ample time to at least attempt a few questions regarding that chapter 21 and 22. Until they have that done or completed DIY kind of quiz. Do I understand what managing digital is and personal communication? What is the topic about? Right? Yes.
Betul lah.
Because
That's
you
what I
can
put
always
that the
check on them.
activity lah. That's the activity I want them to do.
Okay, right. So that is the closure. Okay, fine.
Okay.
No, meaning, okay, I think I used the wrong word. So just to self-quiz them, I mean,
Yelah.
rate
Yeah, okay,
their
I get you,
understanding.
Doctor. All right. Faham.
Okay, right. Cool,
And then the last one will be face-to-face physical lah, because 1st of May, the following Monday is just, well, technically I won't be
you have
seeing
to
from
think ahead.
so technically from 17th, right? 17th I see them. The following week 24th I don't see them because public holiday. The next week first May pun public holiday kan.
Yeah.
So I don't see them. So I'm having a face-to-face class on the 5th of May lah with them, so that I buat revision dengan closure lah, presentation semua.
Okay, so thank you, V, for sharing this. I understand this is is significant with classes with a long duration of lecture time, 3 hours. And once you're done with that 3 hours, and then that's it. You're only meeting them next week, the following week, right? So it's for you to adjust. How long have you been teaching the same course?
I think about 4-5 semesters dah since I
4
finished.
cycles, 5 cycles.
Yeah.
Okay, so you should be very good at it now, and you can plan ahead which one is supposed to be. I mean, you have selected which one is to be virtual or not. Is it because of the public holiday, or is that because of the nature of the topics?
Both, because the topic is also on it's actually marketing management, the digital era. So we're trying to actually move in, into digital era, and that's why I have some of the like that chapter 8 and 9. I was actually, available. It's not that public holiday or anything, but I specifically posted the video of my presentation for them to go and, view it earlier, do some online, and also moving towards BL and, SBL and all this lah. So the intention to move towards that, I specifically made the videos and I post the videos in advance lah. So not it's also because of the topic lah. Subject is towards digital era kan. So we have to find ways to go digital. So these are some of the things that we try lah.
Oh, is the nature of the topic, or is it the nature of the lecture? Okay, never mind. Okay, be more exposure on the digital side of the course.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you, V, for sharing with us, because this is a good example for postgrad. How much do you think you have? Okay, V, still the topic, the question is on you. What is the distribution of SBL portion, the online? How much percentage?
Honestly, I didn't calculate that.
No, just by judging from the plan.
Well, still less lah. If you're talking about, hang on, I'm just having a look at it, because
is
I
it
only
too much online? Is it skewed towards online so much?
No, it's no. It's actually
not necessarily. Okay.
It's not really, because most of the classes are online face to face.
Yes.
So it's the virtual classes are only like about 3 times, 3-4 times. So not really lah. Skewed towards face to face online.
Right. Okay. So V, you know that this course can be stretched to up to 79% of online.
Yes,
okay,
yes,
so
I'm
you
aware.
might want to use that opportunity, or you might want to just, use the template and see how it goes. It's either work the template first and decide on the course outline course of delivery, or you decide which topics first and then use the template, or there are many ways to do things. Okay,
Yeah,
but
we
as
will do
long
it
as
later.
you
Can it,
are,
yeah.
you can
Sorry,
do back
Doctor.
work.
Again,
Yeah,
yeah. Just to
yeah,
reconfirm, now I'm a bit confused. Our
yes.
online face-to-face classes, online.
No, that's
It's
not considered
okay.
face to face. That is online.
So that is online, right?
Face
Exactly.
to face is
Remember,
physical, like the term face to
please,
face when you have
physical.
Oh, then
physical.
okay. So
Yes.
then online lah. Mine will be skewed online lah. I think it's about 70% because
There you
I only
go.
have two face-to-face physical classes.
Not necessarily. It depends on the materials that you have, V. So, even Dr. Shikin pun, just now, I catch your phrase just now, online face-to-face tu kan. We love to use that. In fact, what we are doing now, I don't see your face, but the thing is that we are doing online face-to-face. Yes,
Yeah,
but
yes.
the term we want to be safe here for SBL,
Synchronous.
now, it is face-to-face or is it online? It is online.
Okay.
I'm seeing
Noted.
you face-to-face. I'm seeing you face-to-face.
Okay.
Be careful.
So
Okay?
so it's online lah. Online.
It is online.
Okay lah, Doctor. That means mine is
I think
70%.
the term, the virtual, if yours,
Okay.
your concept there is virtual synchronous, online synchronous, real time. Yes? Okay, so let's rephrase that. Online,
Synchronous.
real
Online
time,
je.
synchronous. If
Online
you record
synchronous.
video, online, video on Panopto, offline, asynchronous. You don't
Asynchronous.
see that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the virtual classes that I put there, that is actually asynchronous lah. Alright.
Yes.
Okay.
So I was
Alright. Noted,
wondering.
Doctor.
I
Okay. Boleh.
believe you have up to 70% too.
Yeah. Correct.
Okay,
I
but
have up to 70%.
postgrad programs, you are allowed to do so.
Okay.
Okay, let's have a sample. Thank
Okay,
you, V.
bye.
Let's
Alright.
have one more sample to see the differences with an undergrad course. Anyone who wants to try? Because we build on each other. Yeah, just like Lego. Anyone else? That was from postgrad. Yeah, digital tadi. Okay, let's have something which is not digital. Anyone who wants to share? Or perhaps from anyone from with physics ke, maths class ke, you might be wondering, can you do this? But if you are teaching diploma or foundation, you are excluded for now. Okay, but if you're teaching undergrad, yes, you can stretch from 30% to 50% only, then it's capped. Anyone else who wants to share? I shared mine. How about you? Anyone who wants to share? Anyone who wants to come forward? Or do you leave the class or the workshop because you are in the kitchen? Anyone else? I'm not going to start asking people to show. Anyone who wants to share? Please? No, just share your course outline. And then we want to...
Let me share my RM class because RM ni unique sikit. We all punya postgrad kan?
Yeah. Okay, Dr. Shikin. Boleh. Tapi macam mana? Can I have someone untuk undergrad dulu, Dr. Shikin? Boleh?
Undergrad. Lega. Terima kasih, Dr.
Tak, Dr. Shikin, we can always come for discussion further kan on this thing.
Boleh,
Today
betul.
workshop ni, tujuan workshop ni is the output later on to think. Teruk tak? Objektif dia lah is to think whether or not my course is possibly implementing SBL. Boleh ke?
Okay.
Dr. Shikin, sabar jap ya. Ada tak yang
apa.
undergrad? Tak. Banyak sebenarnya. Banyak possibility. Pastinya kita tak terfikir ada yang online mode. Ada yang physical selama ni kita buat face to face. Sebenarnya boleh je convert to online mode. So this is the objective of the course, the workshop. We want to know, we want to identify with you which one is suitable for online. After that, is it synchronous or is it asynchronous? And then, what will be the 40-40-20 proportion? Have you exceeded 70% or have you actually kept under 50%? Itu je yang kita nak tahu buat masa ni. So, is there anyone who wants to showcase? Can I use the word showcase? Showcase undergrad course. Course online. Can we have one sample? Ada tak? Janganlah malu. Anyone? Course outline for this semester? yang you give to the student. The reason why we do the workshop online is easy for us to see each and every single step. That's the reason why, isn't it? And then also to capture which one and locked it for our point of discussion. That is the true advantage of having online discussion selalunya. Okay, Aiman. Mr. Aiman. Aiman. My fellow colleague, Encik Azli, do you want to share? Are you there? Help. Dah senyap dah ni. Tu ada tangan. Ya Azli. Azli di sini. Azli, do you want to share your course outline tak as a sample of undergrad? Jangan quit Microsoft Teams sudah. Boleh tak share? Siapa-siapa, whoever that wants to share, undergrad. Now we are talking undergrad. Tadi is Dr. Vatana. She was sharing yang postgrad. Remember postgrad? Ada allowance sampai 79%. Banyak tu. Kita tengok pula kita punya undergrad. My sample tadi tu serves as a sample for everyone kan? So how about the rest? Ada tak satu lagi sample yang boleh diguna pakai untuk tujuan workshop? So that we can identify, ini sebenarnya belong to the online portion. Okay, if it's not today, you are going to share it during the special semester with me. Okay, anyone who wants to share, janganlah malu. We are learning together. Ada tak? Sedihnya. Takut Do I intimidate you? Tak adalah kan? Yeah, it looks like a big thing. I understand that. I know how it feels. Okay, we want to do it right the first time. Tapi we have to do mistakes before learning it or picking it up. Okay, to be better and improve further. Macam itulah hasrat dia. Azli nak share tak? Kau tak share? Ya, Prof. Hisham.
Tapi saya punya tak dalam bentuk tu, tapi tak apa, saya share je. I was
kita
trying
nak sample, Prof.
I was trying to put it into the version yang macam you share tu.
Boleh. No. Now, we are going to identify from the course outline yang biasa tu. And then we are going to find the possibility of which part is going to be the online mode. Macam tu. Air kecil ni, Prof.
Nampak tak saya punya? Bosor kan.
Oi, objektif besar. Okay, course outline. This is typical COE course outline. Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Ni engineer
Ni tak
society.
nak course outline bawah. Yang course apa nama syllabus tu.
Originally,
Ni original. Everyone.
Originally dia macam ni je. Dia tak ada, dia tak ada go by week. So I was trying
I admit,
by
memang
week
sama macam ni. Ni baru ni.
So I just add this one now. Baru masukkan
trying to do,
nak match what work.
Nak cuba. Boleh.
Okay. So basically first week we have introduction. Normally ni physical lah kan.
Betul.
And then kita ada kelas semua physical. Week 2 pun physical. Seminar previously we had online tapi semester ni kita buat physical. But external tetapi quiz adalah online.
Boleh masuk dalam portion online.
Okay, nanti saya masuklah hours dia tu kat sini kan.
Tapi kan Prof, yang seminar ni, yang katanya physical tu, the speaker has to come to Unit 10 kan?
Yes.
Would that be possible if the seminar conducted online? Does it reduce the effectiveness?
Kena tanya bos besar.
Okay.
Bos besar suruh buat face to face, kita buat lah. Where we had
understood. Yes.
Have the whole auditorium of 200 students kan. Sebab kita ada banyak tiga sections. Nama dia buat.
Betul. So, kita nampak kat sini, not all courses will be suitable to implement SBL, ya?
Yes.
Okay, perhaps I make it very clear. If it's not, then you have to opt out from this initiative. And remember, it is the nature of the class. So this is one example. It needs for the speaker to be present in the auditorium ke apa ke. So the seminar, maybe masa pandemik hari tu pakai online.
Yes.
So sekarang
But I suppose what we can do, kita ada 3 kan, let's say kita ada 3 seminar. One can be online.
Yeah.
Kan tu kan face to face, but the student get the excitement tu with seeing the actual speaker from industry to face to face lah, so they can ask personal question outside the class.
True. Yes.
So that's the benefit lah.
Is there a possibility to insert any elements of online lecture?
Possible. The other thing I was thinking, because engineers and society ni kita memang ada ODL module. Already developed by DLC kan.
Yeah.
So katalah we instead of having physical, kita use the ODL module tu, and then as you say kita buat dia punya recap ke apa ataupun summary ke yang itu buat apa ni with the lecturer kan, either for them to ni kan. So that is possible lah kan.
Actually, Prof, it's even easier and more convenient for your course now because it's part of the ODL course kan?
Yes.
Betul. But only that for ODL course, you only see them less. So I believe it is like kalau kita ikut prinsipal tadi kan 79% tu 80 dah jadi ODL. So from that ODL converted course from the existing ni, why don't suggestion lah untuk reducekan dia jadi 50, boleh juga.
Ataupun macam V buat tu lah, you bagi dia ODM material tu, then you come to class and you buat sharing kan, ataupun you
flip.
flip classroom.
Boleh.
Boleh juga kan?
Boleh. Tapi itulah kalau once to be clearer boleh masuk template lah tengok. Because it's wonderful here, banyak discussion. Tapi memang nature of the class tu memang kena interact lah. Tapi kelas besar kan, Prof?
Ya, kelas besar
so
dan banyak. Dan sebab different lecturer dia ngajar different module, dia repeat the same topic tu three sections macam tu lah. So ni bukan satu lecturer ni.
So you might want to have a mutual. Betul. I mean, suggestion je lah to look into the possibility for engineers of society ni undergrad ya. Yang telah menjadi ODL course, so kita bawa balik turun sikit ke 50% online tu.
Tak. Kita tak implement tau ODL tu. ODL tu
ya, faham Prof. Tapi modul dah siap kan?
Saya ingat nak guna je. Gunakan modul tu dalam the conventional.
Boleh. Tapi kena remember, memang best ODL tu dah ada instruction, ada SIM lagi. Self-instructional module lagi. Cumanya delivery tu kena betul-betul lah. Ada yang online tu dah tak ada masalah sebab dia memang ODL. Style dia ada SIM ataupun self-instructional module tu. Ready. Masuk je kat Brighton. Tapi yang komponen yang face to face lah. Dengan nak seimbang lah. Tak adalah
kita
sampai
add on lah kan. To make
betul.
it seimbang.
So memang already memang dah boleh full deployment lah ni. Full roll out.
Macam double lah. Cuma soalan saya tadi lah.
Itu soalan dia.
Bila the last 4 weeks tu, they will do group project. Tapi kita ask them to do their discussion online, dia punya tu online lah kan, macam tu. Boleh kan?
Betul. Group project ni memanjang 10 sampai 14. Apakah nature dia? Nature project.
They don't have class, cuma they spend time working on the project lah. Macam tu.
Itulah dia ruang dia. Spend time doing their project outside of the classroom. Itu dah online dah, Prof.
Ya.
Tapi kena careful tu, banyak tu teaching learning activity. Dia masalah dia sekarang kan, Prof, everyone, dia is to anticipate yang 40-20 tu. Ni dah nampak macam online sebab independent learning kalau di luar classroom is sebenarnya regarded as online. Itu yang macam menimbulkan ketidakpuasan hati lah sebab kita faham. Both conventional macam bab kata Prof Hanim tadi, ada dia punya independent learning. Online learning pun ada independent learning dia. Komponen tu yang tak ada dalam template. Sekarang ni tak ada. Sebab kita follow apa yang diberikan. So somehow yang macam Prof punya ni, week 10 sampai 14 is teaching learning activity lah kan? Activity, assessment ke activity sekarang ni?
Dia
Sebenarnya
punya
kita nak groupkan
dia
dia.
punya learning activities, individual learning lah. I mean
Ada output tak projek ni?
dia ada report lah nanti. The last
Report tu lah assessment dia kan?
Ya.
So yang tu regarded as online assessment dia.
Yeah.
Lepas tu yang berbincang-bincang group project tu would be the online teaching learning activity. Walaupun diorang jumpa dekat cafe, macam tadi saya cakap tu, tapi dia dah kira online. So anything outside of the classroom, clear cut, cakap je online. So that's the thing. Good? So nampaknya memang Prof dah siap lah ni. Tapi janganlah lebih sangat dia punya persen tu macam OTL. Kena tone down sikit. Yep.
Okay.
Ready to go. Good?
Alright.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Prof, for sharing. Okay, tu sampel daripada COE undergrad. Okay, so sekarang kita ada ruang. Dr. Shikin mungkin nak share? Cukup ke masa ni? Kejap lagi kita nak buat Q&A. Dr. Shikin nak share ke?
Tak apalah kot, bagi Q&A je.
Belum lagi. Ada lagi 3 minit.
Nak share ke?
Takut perbincangannya lebih sekarang, Dr. Shikin. Nanti kita lah nanti. Kita, okay? Right. Ada siapa-siapa lagi? Anyone else who wants to share the course outline? Preferably from a different college? Our Koba gang has gone for lectures. They left for lectures just now. So anyone else? Maybe from CES? Ada tak? Ada tak? Sebab the nature of the course itself would not guarantee whether it can be implemented as SBL. Okay, I'm still in doubt kalau mathematics tu bolehlah buat SBL kan? Macam tu. Physics boleh lagi tau. But mathematics tu nak juga lecturer dia write on the board, whiteboard. Anyone else? Ada tak? Dr. Syahrina? Language. Macam mana dengan language? Kalau ajar language, humanities. Dr. Syahrina nak share? Okay, because we only have 2 samples to discuss. Tadi tu sample saya tu is just for example. Okay, perhaps those are the sneak preview of our program, the workshop on the 5th of April. That is SBL 102. Meaning, after your understanding, the output today is to think. Okay, think whether or not your course is available or suitable to implement your substitute blended learning. And then we are going to move on and carry on in SBL 102 with how to convert whatever that you had shown us today into the one that I've showed you. Okay, the course outline and ready for implementation. So our 16 SBL pilot courses are now in week 8 of implementation, and we are yet to see the acceptance level of the students, how they think about it. Surely I'll report back to you. Okay, in fact, the university on the findings. Okay. Right, so Dr. Zolman, are you still there? Dr. Zolman?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's 12:44. I believe I can open for Q&A. Okay?
Alright.
Just to be fair, we need to have a Q&A session as well.
Okay.
Okay.
So siapa ada soalan boleh tanya, or you just write in chat.
Right. Okay, I'm on the chat right now. So if you do have anything. Oh, there is a poster there. Yeah. Any concerns? Okay, I like concerns because that's the fruit of the workshop. Not only that I'm sharing with you. It's more of a sharing, not teaching. A sharing of what happened and where our direction of BL and what are going to be expected in semester 1, what happened to the guideline, is going to be revised, how is it best suitable for us to implement this on the university level. There are many concerns, I can assure you that. But to each and every single concern, we can find ways to seek for solution. I mean, long term and short term. Okay, but as for now is to educate as well as to, demystify or to to rectify the concept, okay, what BL is from 2016 until now, today, we are moving on to 2023 SBL. So that's quite a big initiative because everyone in the university will be doing that. So the recap of the workshop, because I'm waiting for questions, I'm going to still talk, okay? The session has introduced to you the definitions of SBL based on the BL implementation, which is, which has been implemented ever since. And you didn't know, actually, you have implemented BL way before it has been formalized as the Unit 10 BL, the 4 levels. Indirectly, you may have gone through it, you have come across it, you used it in the classroom without you knowing. So that is something that we need to tidy up a bit, and then forming a foundation to understand what SBL requires. For SBL is built on top of the understanding of the BL implementation proposed by McKinsey consultant, and then 2016 we embark into the journey of BL with pilot courses, and then we have our pilot agents, and then now SBL coming right to your door asking to be adopted suddenly. So the idea is that we introduce to you all these materials, or perhaps I think it started off with the significant understanding of what makes a BL course. So what makes a BL course, the one that you saw just now, if it were to be 100% within the 4 walls, that is regarded as face-to-face. Nevertheless, if despite you using any kind of teaching aid or teaching tool, you use Brighton in the classroom to show samples, or perhaps you use your projector to show the Padlet reflection, etc. Do the class activities in the classroom, that is regarded as face-to-face. I want to make it clear. And then later on, if you just simply leave your students doing their own work independently, that would be online. So that is something that we want to be clear about. Then only we can move straight to the online component, zooming in, and we have that 40-40-20 requirement. For that would be catering for the learning content, and then the teaching and learning activities, and 20% for your assessment. From there, you need to design fully. First, look into your course outline, and then pick the right topic, and later on, use it to fill in the template, or do the other way around, fill in the template and let you see how much the percentage would be and convert it back to the course outline. You are going to be surprised because you're not going to be doing it fully online, 100%, or perhaps skewed to 79, but it's just going to take a little. Why? Because no matter how much you convert it to online, right? Online lecture, it still doesn't mean that you are having like a, say for example, 7 weeks online, 7 weeks physical, face-to-face classes. It doesn't mean it is actually 50% portion, right? So it depends on the template, and then you are going to see the results once you have completed it. And of course, we did see these 2 samples of course outlines. Thank you, Dr. Vatana. Thank you, Prof. Hisham, for sharing. The templates vary across the college. You can see that. Some is very straightforward, some will be very detailed. And we want to highlight which portion will be the online and which one is going to be the one to be done physically in the classroom, because often the students are not going to be seeing the difference. And yet, they still ask the class whether it's going to be online, it's going to be face-to-face. But rest assured that if we plan properly across the semester, before the commencement of the semester, then everything will be just planned. As much as possible, we go with the plan, and they love to see us do that. And let me remind you again, the substitute blended learning is not going to compensate any kind of missing classes because of you feel that you don't want to do class tomorrow, so you're going to do it online. No, that is not the idea. The idea is that it replaces whenever you are missing away for conferences, or maybe you are taking sick leaves and many more. So you are going to compensate something. You're not going to leave your students alone doing independent learning that long, but you're just going to add flavor, okay? Add more creativity into teaching and learning experience. They love to do that. They want to see variety, else your course is just an ordinary course and it should not refrain from expanding with many flavors. Okay, when I say flavors, you add spice to it, use padlet, use panopto, and many more. And also brighten up your Brighton course page. So that is a word of reminder. So don't only simply look into your course outline, course slides, and then the tutorial. That's a no good kind of course page. You have to make it merrier and add some colors, add more spice to it. So then you can begin cooking. And that leaves me another 9 minutes. Should you have any questions? So I've done with my recap. Any questions? We are free to entertain. Yep. I'm all ears. I'm wondering why I can keep talking. Yeah, I feel energetic. Yes.
How you calculate the hours in your course outline tu? How you calculate
Course outline.
you punya course outline?
Okay, let me get back to my. Hold on ya. How do I calculate my hours?
Yang hours tu.
Ni. This one.
Oh, you bukan yang dalam course outline tu you refer yang ni lah SLT
This
dalam
one,
course
right?
outline tu.
Dr. Zulman, we are from the same college, right? Okay, Dr. Zulman, what Prof. Bahisham had shared with us just now, that was the course outline template yang biasa kita nampak kat COE kan?
Yeah.
It doesn't have so much detail. Yang ada hanya week berapa dan title dan topik dan juga berapa jam kan?
Yeah.
Ni ke yang ditanya? Ni, 3 jam ni.
Oh,
3 jam.
bukan yang dalam SLT tu, yang dalam SLT.
Oh, dalam
tu.
SLT ni. Macam mana saya calculate? Calculate ni is based on yang betul-betul we really understand and capture is that we meet the students physically dalam classroom. Macam saya ajar 3 credit hour kan. So kalau 3 credit hour maksudnya 3 jam lah saya jumpa mereka dekat dalam classroom. So saya letak 3 jam. 3 jam ni merangkumi dia punya study time juga outside of classroom. Masuk semua tu. Dia bukannya 42 jam yang satu semester tu, doktor. Maksudnya semua masuk ni. Ini tak ada maknanya kat sini. Yang ini boleh kira berapa kali saya ada kat dalam classroom tu. Okay, so if you want to pop into my classroom, yang ada lah dalam classroom, aktiviti segala lecture, you akan jumpa saya di dalam classroom pada minggu pertama sampai ke-5. Tak jumpa saya langsung daripada minggu ke-6 sampai minggu ke-10 ni sebab saya buat online. Tapi saya buat Microsoft Teams. Saya buat synchronous. Yang apa Dr. Shikin cerita tadi, yang synchronous face to face tu. Saya tak nak confuse lagi. Online, Microsoft Teams. Real time. Macam tu. So kat situ, yang 3 jam tu hilang kat mana? Okay. Yang 3 jam yang online tu sebenarnya kat sini. Ni, dekat sini. Okay, materialnya kat sini. Saya dah compensate lah kat sini. Alright. Lepas tu ada aktiviti saya letak kat situ. Cuma template ni dia tak ada pula dia punya proportion untuk guided ke non-guided. Tak ada. Sebab ini memang sampel yang diberi oleh MIPTA. So saya tak boleh nak datang dengan template saya sendiri sebab hari tu Prof. Syabani ada cakap they are in the midst of rectifying the MQA table 4. Okay, tapi tak tahu bila nak publish yang baru. Jadi kita pakai template ni dulu. So sebab kita nak roll out nanti in semester 1. So benda ni boleh adjust lah. Andai kata you letak kat sini 1 jam. Oh ni sorry read only. Kalau letak 1 jam situ you compensate tempat lain. Okay, there's no hard rule. Mesti 2 jam. Tak. Tapi by practice saya rasa dia menggunakan 2 jam untuk belajar benda ni. Okay. Dan juga nampak macam light and easy lah untuk first few weeks. Lepas tu dia menjadi berat. Kita punya course, we are the subject matter expert kan. So kita tahu. Jadi student mula akan dibebani dengan the assignment lah, the experience. Dia nak prepare untuk test ni dalam minggu ke-6 dia nak prepare. So you kena letak lah kat sini. Dia nak belajar lebih-lebih ke. Kita tak guide dia langsung, dia belajar sendiri. So kita masuk bawah non-guided. Macam tu. Based on that principle lah. Dia tak ada hard rule lah nak cakap it is going to be 3 jam, mesti 4 jam. Tak. Saya adjust. So somehow macam yang saya cakap tadi, kalau assignment tu, assignment mestilah bertimbang rasa. Okay, you have to be considerate. Jangan assignment tu tak bagi ruang langsung nak bernafas. Okay, sebab Mana tahu minggu keempat tu, minggu keenam tu semua nak test lah, semua nak hantar assignment. So that happens. So I give them ample time for them to prepare, do the simulation and then report. So report back to me. So inilah dia. Dalam masa 3 minggu. Dia distributed lah. Dr. Zulman.
Oh, okay. So yang minggu pertama tu, macam
Okay.
mana tahu guided 2, non-guided 2 tu?
Oh, macam mana? Atas dasar apa? Guided ni saya ada bagi diorang slide. Lepas tu saya ada nota sendiri saya bagi kat diorang. Okay? Tapi mesti tanya. Bukan ni tak ada ke langsung online? Tak ada ke materials kat Brighton kan? Mesti tanya macam tu kan? Betul tak? Sebab benda tu materials kan? So material yang saya letak dekat Brighton tu sebenarnya is just serving as a course repository. Okay, diorang access ke whatever. Tapi kita access ketika dalam classroom, saya bawa lah slide tu ke dalam classroom. Faham tak? Saya menggunakannya ketika dalam kelas. Okay, so bila dah masuk dalam kelas, saya mengguide diorang. Membimbing diorang untuk self-learning tu. So adalah guidance untuk minggu tersebut. Lepas tu non-guided tu pandai-pandai sendirilah belajar. So itulah maksud dia. Okay,
Yalah,
so deadline easy.
walaupun letak dalam Brighton tapi dia
Taklah diconsider sebagai online. Betul. Sebab yang betul-betul menggunakannya di online tu, dekat Brighton tu, yang self-learning tu, self-learning dia tak ada kat sini, dekat sebelah sini, kita regard dia sebagai teaching learning material. Kita bagi kat dia. Tapi kita tak tahu dia buat apalah, guided ke, non-guided ke. Dia tak ada spesifikasi kat sini. Sepatutnya saya pecahkan lagi kepada guided dan non-guided di ruang ni. Yang 3 ni. Tapi kenapa dia terhad? Sebab kita hanya perlukan yang proportion yang 40-40-20. Itu je sebab dia. Tak ada sebab lain.
Okay, faham.
Okay, anybody else wants to ask? While we are still at it.
Ya, Dr. Jahana.
Ya.
Satu, mungkin ramai juga selalunya agak macam confused lah nak justify independent learning ni kan. Selalunya kita another good way lah yang selalu orang suggest ialah kita tanya juga student. Contohnya kalau kita bagi assignment kat student tu, kita tanya juga student tu berapa lama dia spend time. Itu yang sebenar definition self-learning ni. Instead of kita lecturer yang cakap, dia ni 2 jam. Kita assume, kita tak tahu sebenarnya dia orang mungkin spend more time kan bila kita bagi sesuatu aktiviti tu. Lagi satu, I nak tanya you, untuk tadi you ada cakap yang template tu salah tu, exactly kat mana dia punya salah tu
Ada calculation dekat yang dekat MPA table 4 tu, dekat ruang yang boleh letak macam-macam mungkin tak ada kot Prof. Yang
Mak
ni
Esra, kalau you all tahu,
kita tahu.
Kalau tahu dan Mak Esra kita betulkan je untuk unit 10. Kalau tak every time salah. Tak perasan.
Bukan Prof. Kita buat macam ni. Kita tunggu yang UUM buat tu. Sebab dia akan dah tahu dah salahnya kat mana, dia rectify table 4 tu nanti. Yang ingat tak tadi cerita dia Prof yang sebenarnya face to face dengan online kan? Dia ada masing-masing punya self learning kan? So yang part masa buat percentage tu, berapa persen tu, yang komponen untuk independent learning untuk face to face ni, calculation dia menjadi online. Dia group semua together as kalau you buat pembelajaran sendiri untuk kelas lecture you yang physical ni, dia group sebagai semua online. Independent learning dia semua online. Jadi kita tak setuju benda tu. Sebab kita faham
can be
physical.
Can be both. Okay,
tak, itu je lah Prof. Dia sikit je. Jadi dia punya peratus tak betul lah Prof. Kira-kira tu.
Okay.
So selamatlah sikit kalau, yelah saya tak naklah mengintroduce benda tu kat semua, lagi confuse nanti. Banyak persoalan yang timbul nanti. Thank you Prof for the feedback. Yes.
Thank you so much
betul.
Dr. Jamie.
Thank you. Yang acceptance student tu memang is in the plan. Sebab pilot course ni akan ada 2 set of survey. Satu pilot lecturer tu dan juga mereka student yang dalam kelas tu, how they feel. We want to know that. Betul lah ya SLT tu. They are taking more time. Thank
Okey
you,
dah
Prof.
satu.
Okay.
Dah pukul 1 lah.
Okay, ya betul-betul. So, marilah kita menepati waktu. Okay, terima kasih. Okay, kata-kata sikit je 30 saat. Thank you very much everyone, okay, for being with us, staying from 8:45 ya. Alamak, ada terlebih masa. Lagipun tak ada break yang betul kan, pergi cooking tadi tu. Sorry. Sepatutnya 9 sampai 1. Tapi yelah excited kan. 8:45 dah cerita. Thank you very much. I did recap just now. And if you're happy with today's session, they fill in the evaluation form. It is of utmost importance that we want to know the feedback, your feedback on the course today, especially on the open-ended question kalau ada, how we can improve further on the justification of why we want to use SBL. Dan macam mana we are going to make way for SBL 102 nanti. Okay, ada 2 je workshop pun. SBL 101 mula-mula, lepas tu 102 pakai template yang tadi tu. Okay, and how to convert it nicely, then you are ready for semester 1, something like that. Okay, so I hope I've already delivered what is expected, the expectation. Actually, there's one activity, closure, but it's okay because we don't have much time. It's just a 4-hour workshop. I hope you have enjoyed it. And despite Ramadan, I believe saya minta maaf kalau tersasul, silap, salah cakap, confusing you more. And then hopefully I've pulled you back on the right track to understand SBL further. Okay, so thank you very much. Back to you, Dr. Zaman. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Okay, thank you everyone. See you the next SBL Bengkel on 5th April. Huh? Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks a
Thank you
lot.
everyone. Okay, bye. Assalamualaikum. Bye.